Are we live? Okay. Peanut.
I
All
give
right.
the thumbs up every single time so we can have a nice, chill, smooth start. And every time you go,
You were
"Are we
asking for too
recording? Are we recording?
much.
What do you think this means?" And all of you do it, by the way.
I thought that was a thumbs up to say.
All of you do it. All of you do it. I'll go. And then you go, "Okay, are you ready?" Y'all not know the
Oh my
fucking
God.
TV
I
etiquette?
hope you
5,
stop.
4, 3.
I hope you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I hope
Okay.
you kept this. I hope.
I
you
am
didn't stop
going to.
recording.
You know, I am going to. This pisses me off.
No,
You guys
this is
piss me off.
hilarious. No, stop! No, stop! We need to keep this for the memory.
Okay. So for the welcome back, podcast listeners at home, aka Griffey, in about 3 hours.
You mean me?
I'm right
And
here.
Ren.
I listen back to this shit.
Yeah. Well, welcome
know.
back, Ren and Griffey.
I actually skipped through the beginning.
Welcome back, fucking me, I guess. Hi from the past. Get another haircut, asshole.
Go take
So-
another shower.
For the podcast listeners at home, we are down 2 members today. Alyssa has left the campaign permanently,
No.
and Phoenix has unfortunately contracted dying. So
Also not true.
he's not going to be here anymore either. So for right now, for today, if either of those conditions change, they'll be back next session, hopefully. But for right now, it's just the 5 of us today. And Rin's doll. Rin's Monster
Dolls,
High doll.
Bro, there's a bunch of them in here.
Rin's dolls. All of Rin's dolls. She's going to be playing while we're playing.
Yeah.
So, since last session was so long ago, like what, 3 months? 2 months? 2 days?
It was a while.
It's like at the start of the summer.
Something like that.
Actually, no, I probably could check. I could check and see what,
It was
like,
recorded
the,
in June.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like,
Josh asked
so a
me
month
to
ago.
put.
Hi, Phoenix. Phoenix has swiftly recovered from dying disease.
He's still not playing though.
He's still not playing.
Yeah, I'm
He's
fine.
still dead, but he's not playing. He's just here to listen and haunt.
Hello, it's me, Bailiff.
I turned off your fucking head, so you're not allowed to talk. That's the rule. If you don't have a head, you don't get to talk.
So Phoenix's ghost is here. So I'll do the recap since it was so long ago, and because I was listening to the episode earlier today. While
Hey, I got a shit ton of notes.
Okay, well, Rin, do you want to? Fine, Rin, you do the recap.
Okay.
Terrorist.
I had a nightmare, and, everyone came downstairs, and then Anna came downstairs, and she was really disheveled. She was like, "Yeah, I went to a brothel last night," and they went, "Yeah, okay, sounds believable."
Yeah, baby.
And we went to go meet with Arcadia up in Upper Verona, who's, Bailiff's, bestie. We stop. Oh yeah, our plan was to meet with Arcadia, stop by the Gilded City to talk to Quentin, stop by the Warlord Inn, then go to Blighttown. We meet his servant Mason. Mason brings us in. We go around. Caesar does a little bit of investigating, and he investigates some stuff, but he doesn't bring any of it up when Arcadia gets home. And then everything gets explained, and he's like, "Okay, now it's explained, and I don't have to worry about it." And then Phoenix got
Quick
mad
question.
because I suspected.
Who's Arcadia?
Bailiff friend.
You guys
Oh.
met him in like session 1.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
It's the
He does
it's the very
matter.
eccentric
Not
guy
right
that
now.
you met that we met up at the event.
Oh,
He's
okay.
he's Bailiff's token disposable NPC.
I didn't. Okay, you
Got
know.
it.
I don't know about
Disposable.
disposable.
Arcadia existed before Bailiff existed. He was an OG NPC from the original campaign. All right.
Oh yeah, and also there's a big fight happening soon in the Colosseum where a winner will get the prize of their choice from the monarch, and I'm a little scared about that because that's really vague. Then we go to Greensleeves. We talk about stuff to Quentin. We omit Morgan's situation for the whatever. I don't. Morgan was the shop lady.
Morgan being the fireworks shop lady.
Yeah. Yeah, we're like, hey, this is what happened. Fireworks, nothing to do with it. They were just, they just got stuck into stuff. And then Caesar's like, hey, you guys fucking suck at your job. And Quentin's like, we don't got shit. And he's like, I'll improve it. He goes, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I just remembered the thing where he asked if he could sit, and Quentin was like, why the fuck are you asking if you could sit? You're the goddamn prince. He's like, I'm being fucking polite. Damn. Anyways, I like that I'm doing the recap and no one's paying attention.
I'm paying
Listening?
attention.
I'm
I'm listening.
We're listening.
I just see one on their phone, one drawing.
This is the attention span of the modern generation.
I
Well,
need to
look
do
at you,
something with my
Subway
hands.
Surfers. Subway Surfers right there. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Okay, and then we go to the record
Cocoa
room.
Nut.
Varen checks out a guy named Angstrom who was fully burnt. His body was like burnt up to a crisp. He's like, maybe that's Hush? I don't really know. I look up stuff about my husband. We go to the Warlord Inn to talk to Bailiff's parents. And then Bailiff's mom recognizes V. and goes, I know your ass. He's like, tee. So I'm recognized, and
Phoenix is asking about the Coliseum
I
because he
don't
doesn't
fucking
remember that.
know.
It's not a significant plot point. It was just mentioned that
It was mentioned, and I wrote it down. Because I write down everything.
it was so the Coliseum games, the gladiator tournaments, the winner of the whole tournament gets a boon from the monarch.
Boon.
And there was a whole bit where Bailiff was like, "Boon? Isn't that what you put on your feet?"
No, that's a boot. What's the difference?
That's what I said. A boon.
That's when we discovered Bailiff had brain damage.
Like Phoenix does right now.
we
Great
go,
damage.
We went to Blighttown, and we got into a fight. We got into a big ol' fight, guys. We fought. And then one of the guys went, this is for Remy! And beat the shit out of me, and I said, who the fuck is Remy?
Remy
Anyways.
from Ratatouille?
That was pretty much what happened. Well, then we talked to the guys, and they're like, the horn will fucking get you. And I'm like, good. Dude, please. Why is my Discord so laggy? Oh my god, it's being so weird. Whatever. And then we go to the Hush, no, some guy stops Bailiff, and he's like, you seem like a good guy. You're a good guy. Here's the fucking Hush information. And we go, okay. And we go to the Hush conference, and we hear his whole speech, and I have the whole speech written down. He comes through the crystals. He's like, whoa. Guys, my screen is going crazy right now. I don't know why. I restarted my computer and hoped that it would fix it, and it didn't. So everything looks really weird. And then the speech happens, and then he calls out Bailiff. And Caesar's like, don't do anything that'll get us in trouble, dude. There's too many people here. And Bailiff agrees with him, and he's like, cheers. And then we're like, oh fuck, we have to leave. And then we step outside, and that's where we ended.
Yeah. All right.
If oh my god,
Please.
hold on, I need to just...
We had a very long conversation outside. It wasn't a just step outside thing.
We did, yeah. Sorry, I'm taking a
Ready
video
review?
of what my fucking screen looks like.
All right. Then are we ready to start for real?
Yes.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. But her muffled tears are met only with silence. But she waits. For minutes. Hours, maybe. Her knees ache on the stone. Her goddess is not listening. She wipes the tears from her face and stands. Resigned to a fate she knows she can no longer run from. She takes the sheets from her bed and knots them into a tight cord. At the end, she ties a noose. Her quiet mind wills her feet to carry her to the chair in the corner. You all stand in the woods outside at the foot of the plateau. You have just witnessed Hush's announcement to the people of the people of Blighttown, and your heads are still whirling with thoughts and worries and anxiety about the situation that you found yourselves in. Why is the mirror pointing at my big ass forehead, bro? So, that's where you all are? What would you like to do?
Wait. What?
That was the intro we've been having. We've been having that intro.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
The last session was the same intro. I mean, it was word for word the same intro, but it was like corrupted by the Caesar dream. This is the actual
Nice.
full intro without the
Nice.
Caesar, without without.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, Caesar's just like, oh god, what the fuck is his voice? Oh my god. We need to go back to the manor. Immediately.
Then let's go. Let's go then. I don't want to stay here any longer.
Sister, you're being quiet. Is there a reason for such? I understand. There was a lot to unpack.
Oh, we don't have time to unpack all that.
We don't got time to unpack all that.
Huh,
Anybody
that was
got
a
that?
crazy speech.
We just need to get through Blighttown as fast as possible and go. We can figure things
Right.
out when we're back there.
Alright.
So,
Bailiff, do you know a quick way up to the upper city?
Phoenix isn't playing
Well.
today. Well, I know
Josh,
a
Phoenix
guy.
isn't playing, he's just spectating.
I'm well aware.
Yes, he just did that with Alara. He's doing the same bit.
Nobody's
Okay.
following the bit.
I didn't hear him the first time. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, the first thing I said was, "Sister, you're being too quiet. What's going on?"
Sister! I thought you were okay, I understood the bailiff bit the first time. I thought it was bailiff the first time, not sister.
No.
My bad.
Okay, so you guys all quickly make your way out of the this small wooded section, and around you, people are already starting to leave. They're making their way back towards Blighttown, and you can hear the chatter, the quiet chatter around you, and overwhelmingly, almost every single person seems to be positive about what just happened. They are very much. No one seems to have a bad word to say about what they just heard. And you all slowly, anxiously make your way back through the city to the docks, board a boat, and ferry yourselves back to the private island that the monarch and her family lives on. You are accepted into the docks without question. The guards let you go as you please, and Caesar leads you all across the grounds, up the bluff where the manor rests through the large gates, and finally back up to the front door, which remains closed.
I opened that shit.
It's not that small.
You really need
You open the door.
There you go.
You need to get that old.
You open the door, and you all file into the entrance hall. And as you start to settle in, slowly kind of venturing further into the house, one of the servants has heard you all enter, and they rush over to you and stands at attention in front of the group. Lord Caesar, I didn't expect you'd be home so late. Why didn't you knock? I could have gotten the door for you.
Never mind that. I have something important to do. He's gonna turn to the rest of the group. I don't care how you all spend the rest of your evening. I need to do something. And he is going to leave.
Before you go, Lord Caesar, your friend has returned earlier today.
Oh, I was like,
believe- one of your companions, I believe Odette, she said her name was. She's been waiting in one of the foyers for the last few hours. If you would care to see her.
Anna's kind of been like in her own mind this entire time, like the entire way. And like not really following the group, but not really like paying too much attention. She's just been thinking about the speech and like her thoughts on it. And there's a part of her that doesn't want to admit that she agrees with Hush and is a little moved by it, but the reactions of her companions is bringing her back to reality. But she's still mulling it over, sitting in the chair of the common room when she hears Odette's name, and she perks up and comes out of her deep thought.
When you hear Odette's name, your initial reaction is one of happiness for her being back so soon, but then your mind wanders back to your trial, your ceremony that was conducted with Catalyst in the Hidden Chapel, and your heart drops again.
With a lot of weight, almost like she's kind of pushing herself up in slow motion. There's an invisible burden on her shoulders as she heads over to the entrance hall in order to find Odette and greet her.
The rest of you just following?
Caesar will pause for a moment, but he shakes his head. Just welcome her. This is important. And he's gonna leave.
Understood. Do what you gotta do.
So the servant... Oh, I forgot. As you all were making your way back across the city, Bailiff would have conveyed to you all that he needs some time alone, and so he would have wandered off on his own for the night, so he currently isn't here right now. And once you arrive at the manor, Alara, she also has to see you off as she... Oh, wait, no. Not the time yet for that. So Alara's still with you, because I forgot there was a way I was going to tie this in. So yeah, Alara's still with you. Bailiff left to go be on his own for a bit, do his own thing. You all are led to one of the sitting rooms by this servant. It is a relatively small and cozy room for this manor. It's still rather large, but there's upholstered seating, plush couches and armchairs, a small sitting area arranged in front of a very large hearth burning, and sitting in one of the chairs with the back to you is Odette.
Let's open the door.
Odette?
Anna?
Hey, it's been 2 days doesn't it feels like a whole lot longer.
Yes, I missed you.
I missed you too.
Has anything exciting happened while I was gone?
Well, exciting is a very tame word for it. we're getting ourselves in some very deep mud right now. Very deep, very stinky mud. But we'll catch you up on that later. How have you been?
I'm tired, but I'm good. Yes. I handled what I needed to.
Is there something wrong?
No.
Anna has turned to face Odette, and she kind of puts her hand and kind of rubs her shoulder, her arm to comfort her. So do you want to wait to tell me what you did, what you've been up to, or you want to keep that to yourself?
Have the others made themselves known in the room?
That would be
No.
up to them.
Baron would have looked in, see them interacting, heard the hesitance, and decided that he needs to take some time to himself as well. So he wanders off to try and find a clearing, an outdoor clearing.
We can go somewhere more private. You can go back to your room.
Yes. Let's go to my room.
Alright, let's go. And she kind of puts her hand on the small of her back and very gently guides her to Odette's room.
As soon as they enter, she'll close the door and leave Rayla, her fox, to at the foot of the door to listen. And she'll drag Anna to the farthest other side of the room. And she will. Are there places to sit in the bedrooms,
Yeah.
chairs?
I imagine there was a little sitting area.
Yeah.
I imagine the bedroom.
The bed. This is the bedroom.
This is the bedroom.
The bedroom.
It's the bedroom.
Oh,
The
Dad, what's with all
bed.
these chains in your? What's all these chains and ropes in your room?
The bedroom.
What are you talking about? Those are just wind chimes. Oh yeah, you're blind.
Oh my gosh.
The bedroom.
No, I imagine the bedroom has
A little sitting
a little
area.
sitting
Yeah.
area, walk-in closet. It's one of
It's a
those
window
really
nook.
big bedrooms where there's
Yeah.
where there's a reception area.
she would take Anna over to the sitting area.
It
I
is.
thought-
I'll give a quick little description just to supplement. So this sitting area is. I'm gonna go with Josh's idea. It is, in fact, a window nook. There's a large bay window, that juts out from the from the perimeter of the house a little bit, and oversees the back gardens, the hedgerows, and trimmed flower gardens, and within this small alcove are two plush armchairs, and in between them is a small stand with a lamp on it and room for drinks or a small plate of snacks. And as you all have this conversation, it's late at night. You left the grotto at about 9 in the evening, and so right now it is closer to 11, almost midnight. And so the moon is shining rays of silvery light as they pierce through the cloud cover, every so often illuminating this small space. The only other light being this small lamp in between the two of you.
Are there Biscoff airplanes?
Yeah, oh yeah. And those jars of the strawberry hard candies, yeah.
Yes.
Odette would grasp for Anna's hands across the table.
Let me read your palms.
Read your palms.
Yeah. Anna puts her hands out and she gets yanked.
And there's like an intensity to her hold.
Your hands are really sweaty.
I
Why are you
haven't
so
been on.
clammy right now?
Oh my god. I haven't been honest with you.
Yeah.
You. I did have to. Screw you, Josh. Okay. The other night before I left, I did go into your room.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm struggling.
This is serious roleplay, Griffey. Just
Sorry,
turn
I
off
got
Josh's
the
camera.
giggles. I got the giggles.
Turn off Josh's camera. He's just.
Just give me a second. Whew. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, I'm sorry. I
For the
haven't
podcast
roleplayed in a
listeners at home,
hot.
we're doing a lot of physical comedy, and it's breaking
Oh,
Griffey.
I hurt my finger.
Man.
Okay. You know I'm blind of mortal sight. I lack mortal sight.
Yeah.
And
Isn't that why you hired me to be your kind of your guide and like, protector in the city?
And she's gonna take off her blindfold. Is that golden? Is that golden light still around Anna?
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah! I'm closing chat. Phoenix isn't helping either.
For the podcast listeners at home, this gold light is a really hot lady.
She is a hot lady, and Odette has special access.
That's crazy. It's a hot lady. Odette has special access.
Okay, sorry.
I have special access.
Okay.
Anyways, center yourself. Whew.
Okay. I do not possess mortal sight, but I can see beyond that veil.
Like you can.
I
Like
can
you can
see
see-
the.
Like the mortar veil? Like you can see like dead people?
Yes,
Like ghosts or skeletons?
ghosts,
Ghosts?
spirits,
Okay.
and the true reason I came to you was because it was no accident. I was led to you by someone I could see from your past.
Alright.
I forgot her name. Hold on.
Orabella.
Thanks.
You see, Anna kind of straightens up and leans forward.
She
And
led me to you for reasons I don't have the authority to disclose. That is not my. That is not my place to tell you.
Did she wait? And did Odette say
No,
her name yet?
not
Oh,
yet.
Okay, no.
She introduced herself as Orabella.
Mm-hmm. Anna rubs her eyes. Odette can't see this.
No. It's very special when a spirit persists this long to follow someone.
And it kind of looks over her shoulder, not seeing anything, but does Dungeon Master, does Anna feel kind of like a heavy presence, like there's somebody else with us? No. Okay, not at all. Copy that.
I don't know what happened or who she is to you, but I know she's special. Special. And you don't have to tell me.
Anna's kind of shifting in her seat, very uncomfortable. She kind of like scratches her legs.
There's more to tell you if you'd like to come back to this later.
I mean, we're getting it out now, so might as well.
I'm not human.
What?
I'm not.
Like,
And she's gonna
like you're like a half elf, half. I mean, you're short, so like half gnome.
She's gonna bare her teeth, and you see these large canines of fangs.
Wait, so give me a second. You see dead people. You were sent to me by a dead person. And you are... What does Anna know about vampires? Or Dampier?
Roll a history check, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Say less. Say less. Let's get those Anna dice out.
She's a Dampier, technically. But yeah.
Well, technically.
Actually.
I do not have her character sheet out. History, you say? Dungeon Master?
History.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Dad's parents were dog eaters! Because Dampiers are, lesser vampires. They're still kind of human-ish. They don't have the same weaknesses as vampires. No, Josh.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I think the chat is.
The chat's being recorded.
Yeah, the chat's being recorded. Just wait, it gets sadder.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So, history. Oh my gosh, I got an 11! I have a -1 in intelligence. I forgot. I'm stupid.
You know the basics of vampires. They suck
Un-
blood. They're undead. They can't go out in the
Undead
sun. Yeah, you don't know. You just know the basics of them. You don't know you don't really know what a dampier is, what a higher vampire is.
Okay.
You don't know very much about them.
Okay. I know the urban legends
Yeah.
kind of thing. Okay. So, what you're telling me is you see dead people. You were sent here to me by a dead person, and you are a dead person.
I'm a Dampier, which is
From the Nine Hells is the difference between a Dampier and a vampire.
a
They're a little
Dampier.
better.
A Dampier is like a lesser vampire. I am not as powerful as a vampire, but I also don't have the same weaknesses. Like I can still go into the sun, as you've seen, I don't feed on blood. I feed on I feed on ghosts.
Wait, so you're dead? You're a dead ghost eater? Okay. Why are you telling me? Why are you telling all this to me now?
Hold on. I know I'm not done. How old do you think I am?
Probably older than you look. I'll be honest.
I'm 70.
What?
I'm 70.
I'm
And-
always so tempted to do the strand. What?
What? What?
Second. Let me figure.
And
How old is?
I was.
How are you twice my age?
I was turned into a Dampier when I was very young. Do you remember the slip of paper I gave you when we first met?
Yeah, I mean,
It has my last name on it because I don't know my true family. I was taken as a baby to serve someone who calls himself the All Father.
The Old Father. Dungeon Master, does that sound familiar?
It does not.
I am his oracle. I can see visions of the dead. He's crazy. He has kept me my whole life. And I escaped. And then I found you. He's crazy.
Is he here?
No, he doesn't know where I am. But he could very well find out. He is a psychotic man who's trying. He will do anything to get what he wants. There is much blood on my. There's much blood on my hands because of what I've done for that man.
Again, Anna kind of scratches her leg and kind of fidgets with her fingers at that statement of blood on hands for other people.
I know there's another evil here. And I know it is now our responsibility to defeat it. I know there are many evils in this world.
Yeah, but you can only do one at a time. So again, why are you telling all this to me now?
You are my first friend. And
Yeah, but what triggered you were gone for 2 days and now you're just spilling the beans on everything.
I got advice
What?
from someone very dear to me, whose health was in danger because of the Allfather. She is the closest thing I have to a mother, and she almost died for my sake. I asked for her advice, and she thought I could trust you to tell you. I can't go back.
I know you can't. But how do you know that you can trust me?
What reason do I have not to?
I mean, I got a lot of blood on my hands too.
Well, you trust me and I have much blood on my hands. I have the ability to see visions related to death. I can see how a person dies. I can see how a corpse has passed. I can see all that ends. And I have used that to kill many people for him. And they might never forgive me. But there is an angel looking over you. And spirits do not do that lightly.
Said Anna pauses and thinks for a moment. You said that the ghost following me guided you towards me.
Yes.
Were you able to see how Ghost died?
No. I need a body to do that.
Alright. Odette can't see this, but Anastasia visibly relaxes at her answer.
Can you... I need to know the name on that paper.
Griffey and/or Dungeon Master. It's been a while
Hold on,
since
I need to
I've
find it. I need
received
to.
that
I need
correspondence.
to. Hold on.
Would I be able to be reminded of
Hold on, I'm
such-
sending it to
such-
you.
such backstory lore that is very important, and I totally remember the exact words of.
I didn't remember it either until Griffin texted me that was a thing, like, before the session.
I don't want to mess up the pronunciation.
I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced either. Just make it up.
Wait, is there an actual name that you've written down, Griff?
Yeah, hold on.
Because I don't remember this.
Look at my channel.
Yes.
Deck has forgotten everything about Odette.
Hey, it's been a while. It's been 2 days in game. So Anna eventually finds the paper on her, or gets up, grabs it from her bag, and kind of starts. She started to fidget with and open it. Do you remember your last name?
Wouldn't it be given to you on a piece of paper if I did?
That's fair. Wanted to clarify. Am I gonna get cursed if I say it out loud?
The reason the woman who raised me in that, would I know it was a cult? I know it's a cult, right?
You guess it was a call.
The woman who
Very
raised me
obviously a
in that cult wrote, she knew my family name, and she wrote it on a piece of paper, in piece of paper. I can't do the Arab accent right. Piece of paper, and told me to give it to whoever I trusted so they could help me find my family, because she didn't want me to do it on my own.
And you trust me?
Yes.
Do you want to know this, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yep. My parents are probably dead, considering how old I am. But I still want
There's
to know
always a
what happened
chance.
to them.
I mean, mathematically, there's always a chance, depending on how young they had you. But we're
Anna?
not gonna get into that.
Anna?
She's 70 and she's a human.
Oh, frick.
Hey, there's
my
humans
head.
that live to 100. Not that many, but always a chance.
My
Or
family's
they could
not
be
them.
undead too.
My family is not Dampiers. I was turned into a Dampier when I was brought into the cult.
Anna's very obviously like avoiding saying her name out loud. She's worried that she's gonna get cursed or something. Something's gonna happen.
Anna. Please. Let me know who I am.
She stares at the paper. It says that your name's Odette. Let me stare at it for a second. It says your name is Odette Albascu.
As you say the
I don't know.
last name out loud, storm clouds form above your head. Ow! You're hit by lightning.
Oh, I'm dead! I knew it! You cursed me!
Gosh darn it, that's the third person that's happened.
I'm gonna be haunted by Slender Man now! This is all your fault!
Ooh. Thank you. And she's gonna lean over and hug her. By the way, Josh brought up a good point. Would Odette have heard Anna physically relax into the chair after she found out Odette couldn't see
the
how?
leather chair just...
I would make a roll
Rocking
perception. Roll perception.
Perception? Okay.
It's a very loud rocking chair, just...
I have +2 to perception.
That's ironic.
That's a 4.
No.
That.
No.
Do you think?
Anastasia, what are your thoughts right now as you're having this conversation?
Ben has a lot of thoughts going through her mind right now. First, her mind keeps going back to the ritual back at her temple. what transpired there, and whenever she looks at Odette and watches her express this trust in her, it's slowly breaking her heart. And obviously confusion because, oh my gosh, my friend's a vampire? What in the heck? What in the nine hells is a vampire? And not a feeling of betrayal, but confusion that after that's like what, 3 to 6 months? How many months have they known each other?
Been a few months. It's only been a few months.
I'd say like 3 months. 3 months of both of them being very like secretive to each other. Suddenly she just dumps everything on her. There's confusion there of like, why? Like, what happened in 2 days to make you want to tell me everything about you? What happened to you? That's kind of the thoughts that are going through Anna's mind. And she still thinks that Odette's last name is cursed.
Internally, Odette is gonna speak to Rayla, who she put by the door.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to ask, how did she react in a way I could not see?
You seem to be very relieved when you said that you can't see how your friend Orabella died. That's a little weird.
What do you think?
Maybe she killed her. I don't know. I'm sure there's an explanation. Why don't you ask her?
Not today.
Well, I want to know. Ask her!
You ask her!
I don't know. Can she hear me? I've never tried. Rayla's gonna sit on her, like, kind of sit up on all her fours, get up off of her haunches, and kind of focus, laser focus on Anastasia. Anastasia, you see her fox just kind of like sit up and just start staring at you, and Rayla's gonna project some thoughts into your head. How did Orabella die? And I don't know, does that work, Griffey? Does Rayla have that ability?
Only Odette can hear Rayla.
So yeah, you just see the fox go.
Odette?
Yes?
Is something going on with your fox?
She's been cramped in a wagon for a few hours. She's a little tired.
Yeah, I didn't know she got into staring contests.
Ask her! I swear, Odette, if you don't ask her, I'll never speak to you again! I'm nosy!
If Orabella herself did not tell me, then it is not my business to pry yet.
I hate you. I hate you, and I'm never talking to you again.
She's gonna stand up. I need to go talk to Caesar.
Caesar's a little busy right now, but you can definitely try. He kind of holed himself away in his writing office.
Rayla, come here.
I imagine the writing room is like this massive, expansive library that is filled to the brim to the point where it's a little hallway now. With, like little paths. It has a bunch of books and like boxes of documents and stuff. It has like there's little paths. There's staircases made of books to try to get to the top of the towers.
She's gonna, when Rayla approaches, she's gonna like pick up her leash and whatever. We're going to go find Caesar.
I'm still not talking to you.
Okay.
Okay.
We're just used to this.
And you leave
I
Anastasia alone in the bedroom. Anastasia, do you want to do anything when Odette leaves?
The moment Odette leaves, she is going to put her head between her knees, rub her head, and I don't know, it's this sudden like tension just gets released and she is anxious.
Okay.
And she's gonna stay there for a moment, almost hyperventilate, and the emotions start to roll through. Confusion, confusion and sorrow and sadness and denial, and then rage, and then rage,
5
and then
stages of grief.
rage. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's grief, but then it cycles and everything just goes back to anger. As she pulls her fingers through her hair and like starts to grip her scalp, scratch her scalp, and like pull at her hair out of just like anger. And
Roll. Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
what do you want? What would you want me to roll?
Roll
Dungeon
perception
Master?
check for me.
Perception check.
Check.
Dungeon Master. You shouldn't have. It's another 11.
Yeah, you don't feel anything.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she truly
The
doesn't.
pouty face was.
As this rage begins to like numb her fingers, and it's totally not because she's white knuckling her
Roll.
hair.
I'm gonna. Okay, roll again. Roll one more time, and we'll see what happens. Because as you get angrier and more frustrated.
Oh,
Well,
let me do the math. 19.
19. As you get
So,
more and more emotional and start getting more and more distraught, you feel gently, almost not imperceptibly, but it's you don't notice it at first as you're like kind of bent over and like clutching at your own hair, but you feel on each of your cheeks the sensation as if like two soft hands are cupping your face.
she
Ghost feeling her up. Yeah, you feel hands on your boobs. Ghost hands on your boobs.
trailing up.
Oh my god. They're moving down. Yeah, it starts at the face and it's just
You.
no, they're just cupping your face gently.
She suddenly pauses as tears just pour down and drip onto this beautifully woven custom rug, Turkish rug, and all she knows in the very back of her mind, just a little speck of her nose, that this is supposed to comfort her. She knows that. But that those warm hands, they bring nothing but more grief. And as that sorrow and rage gets poured out in the form of tears, it starts to She's able to focus again, but the anger doesn't leave. It's not gone.
Okay.
Not fully gone.
And while Anastasia stays in the bedroom alone, mostly, we're gonna cut to Varen, because Caesar's thing will probably run longer than Josh's thing. Is there anything Varen's doing right now?
I found myself quiet. Just a quiet place in one of the I'm assuming multiple gardens.
Yeah.
With direct access to the sky. Is there a moon out tonight?
Somewhat. There's cloud cover, so every so often it does peek through, but mostly it's just obscured by the clouds.
So I just head out there. Find a quiet spot directly in just a small clearing, and just sort of have some soft prayers of what am I supposed to do? Should I stay with this group, or is there somewhere I should be instead? Just eyes always permanently locked onto the moon itself. I would have set up like incense and do it as like a proper ceremonial style prayer.
Okay.
How high are the chances of Odette running into Varen?
If you're going to Caesar, no, not like he's way off course for you.
Got it.
I mean, if you're, I could say there you could like be looking out. Oh, no, you can't. You're blind. Never mind.
Rayla could see him.
No, I'll say she's too short to look out the window. But yeah. So, is there anything else Varen would be doing other than just having this quiet time for prayer?
No,
Okay.
not at this point.
All right. Then, Caesar. As you break off from the rest of the group, where do you go?
Straight to my writing room.
You walk into your office, and I'll let you describe what this looks like, because it's your office.
I mean, yeah, I can't lie. Alana's kind of on the money with that one. It's really, really busy, because, I mean, Caesar's whole thing is writing and working on stuff like that. So there's, like, it used to just be a library. But then as he wrote more and more, it started... We'll get there. It started just having stacks of books and stacks of files and papers and original copies of his writing. And then more and more and more. It's not as bad as you said, like, oh, there's a tiny little passageway. But it's like, it's a mess. It's an organized mess. Very much. Like, he knows where everything is. And, yeah, there's like a big window. Yeah, there's a fucking picture of him and his fucking husband on their wedding day on the wall, too. But he's going to his desk, which is in front of a window. So he's writing out from a window. He doesn't look at the picture. He avoids it. He avoids looking at it.
Instead, he looks at the portrait of his husband tastefully nude and, like, covered only by, like, a blanket.
No, he doesn't. That's not in his writing office. That's in his personal suite.
Like grapevines.
That's in his goon cave.
Oh my god. Yeah,
That's diabolical.
he's searching through his desk for some parchment. It's been a really long time since he's been in here.
More like fartman.
Why does this only happen when I do stuff?
I'm sorry.
Why is this only me?
It's funniest when it's with you.
God. Anyways, he's getting the fucking parchment out. He's getting his quill and his ink. And
Yeah, he is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
and then he's going to just lay it out and sit there and kind of pause for a second because he's not completely sure what he wants to write. But he's gonna take a few seconds to think, and then he is going to start writing. And basically, I think he would just be writing and writing. He'd be writing, crumpling up the paper and throwing it behind him, pulling out a new piece, writing, not liking it, doing the same exact thing. So by the time Odette enters, it's like a sea of crumpled up papers. And that's what he's been doing the entire time.
I don't know if this will pick up on my mic, but
Oh, I didn't pick up, but the knock, knock, knock.
she knocked on the knock.
Who is it?
It is I, Odette.
He doesn't respond for a moment. And then, is it important?
Yes.
Come in.
She will open the door, allow Rayla to, like, lead her in for a few steps, and then close the door behind her, and will carefully make her way through the stacks of books and sea of crumpled paper on the floor.
Well, the books aren't really in the way. It's just the paper now that is
Okay.
just everywhere.
And she'll, like, take a deep breath to take in the smell. You know, one of my greatest... What's the word I'm looking for? One of the greatest griefs of being blind is the inability to read. Or to write.
I can understand that.
It is an art I will never be able to do.
You said this was important.
There's a way I can help you, but you won't like it.
Help with
Or
what?
I don't know if I can help you.
But I'm...
Your husband's deceased.
Yes.
Do you know how?
No.
Do you want to know?
He completely freezes.
I killed him, yeah.
It was me!
I did it. He completely freezes. What do you mean?
I've been hiding something from the party.
Explain.
I can see beyond the mortal veil.
What does that mean?
I can see death. The dead.
In what way?
Spirits. In any form they are. I also have visions of the dead. I can see how someone died.
And you're
But I don't think
telling me this now.
I was afraid to tell anyone. The last time I told the last time someone found out I was taken from my home. You can't blame me for being cautious.
No, I can't.
I say you might not like it, because the way I can is not easy.
And you're still here presenting it.
Love is powerful. And so is grief. Even though I am blind, I can sense it in you. You are heavy, a heavy soul.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry if I have disrespected you in any way, but invading your private life like this.
Have you seen his ghost?
I don't think so. But I can find out how he died. If I'd need his body.
He immediately straightens up, and you can kind of hear the chair screech against the floor.
She like flinches. I could leave.
You are not seeing his body.
That is a respectable answer. I don't blame you.
I understand you have
Hold on,
great...
let me text Rin something. You can keep
Oh,
going. I'm just gonna...
Okay, I was just gonna... I understand you have great powers, and I understand that you shared them with me, but you are not going to see his body.
If his ghost is still around, it might be near his grave. Would I have your permission to check?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Was that it?
Yes.
Have a good night.
And without another word, she'll let Rayla lead her out.
He is just sitting completely still at his chair. And for the first time in the night, he leans back and looks at the wedding portrait. And his shoulders kind of slump. And he turns back to go right, but he just starts crying over the parchment. But he's not gonna stop writing until he's finished this. Even if that means it takes until morning.
So, Varen, as you are sitting outside, still meditating for some time, eventually your sister Alara comes and finds you. And she doesn't say anything at first. She just sees that you're meditating, and she quietly sits down beside you and joins in, watching the sky with you. And sometime after that, with no words pass between the two of you, just sitting in this comfortable shared silence, you hear footsteps behind you. They're not footsteps of someone skulking around. They're approaching you, and they're not worried about you hearing them.
I look back
you see the servant that you met earlier that night, and he seems to be holding some kind of letter or parchment in his hand. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anything, but I have this letter for you that I was not able to give to you upon your arrival. Here. As he hands it to you, Varen.
I start reading it.
It is a simple letter. It is from your mother's, and it is addressed to you and Alara, and it is detailing how they're both worried and proud of you both for doing this and being involved with this investigation. And at the end, the letter goes into detail saying that the church has been having some troubles in the last week or so since you've been gone, and they are asking you both to return as soon as you can. It's inviting all of you, the whole group, but specifically you and Alara.
Man, it's hard to conversate with a player that's not here.
Neil, I'm Alara. Hi. Well, okay. Well, we'll go with what's Varen's thoughts when he's reading this.
Mostly just concerned, trying to figure out what could have caused it. And then from there, it's just like, is there anything I can do to help? I don't know if I can go back right now.
Alara sees you reading this letter, and this look of concern kind of cross your face as you just kind of stand there for longer than it should take for you to read this, and she reaches up and places a hand on your shoulder. Do you want to stay? I can go in your place for now.
Yes, if possible.
There's too much happening here.
How about this? You stay the night and watch over the others, and I'll leave now, and we can meet back up tomorrow morning, or sometime tomorrow.
That should do well.
And Alara takes a letter from your hand and tucks it into her own tunic, and then she reaches around your waist and pulls you into a hug, and she whispers into your ear as you're embraced, "Stay strong. The others need you, and you need them."
He has a look of uncertainty cross his face for a moment, but by the time he pulls back from the hug, because he hugs her back, but as like they separate, that look is gone.
Yeah, she.
Get a load of this woman.
Yeah, as you stop the embrace, Alara holds on for a few moments longer before she lets you go as well, and she takes a few steps back and gives you an awkward wave goodbye as she starts to make her way out of the gardens towards the front gate that leads back down to the main part of the island. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
What do you mean it's the week of his death?
It's the anniversary.
Oh, that's right. It's like, it was months ago.
Okay.
He watches his sister head off. And like, he keeps an eye on her until she leaves the clearing. He looks back up to the sky one more time, as the moon is completely covered up by clouds at this moment, and he's just like, I'll take my time and check in on everyone. He picks up the supplies that he had spread for prayers, puts them back into his pack, and then starts wandering around the mansion, checking in on people.
Okay.
He'd probably start with... Actually, he wouldn't know where to start, so he's just kind of aimlessly wandering.
Anastasia, would you have left the room at all?
How long has it been?
I would say by this point, with everything kind of happening around the same time, I would say not very long. Probably about maybe half an hour since Odette left your room.
Okay, I'd say half hour is like easily enough time for her to like stew in her emotions and then leave.
So I would say Anastasia would be one of the first people you run into as you venture back into the manor.
Anna's heading out to the gardens.
Yeah. So, okay. So yeah, you like cross paths on your way in and out.
I do an insight check.
Yeah. Against what?
Dungeon Master,
What are you trying to figure
Dungeon
out?
Master, are you able to confirm or deny what I sent you? Because
Oh,
that's gonna
yeah, yeah.
that's
I saw
definitely
that
gonna
you
be-
were. I saw that you were typing. It was taking a while, so I forgot to check.
You're good. Yeah, that's because that's gonna dictate how she's gonna react.
I was insight checking to see just emotional status.
Okay. Anna's not hiding any emotions, so I do not think that there would be any sort of deception check to do on my part. What'd you get?
7.
A 7. One moment.
And a natural 20 on perception. So I see any physicalities, but I don't insight check any of those meanings.
You see that she's very obviously tense. Like her hair's a little disheveled. Obviously she glares at you, but that's nothing new. You're not able to like decipher the nuances of what she's feeling, but you can definitely see that she is angry.
Did she cry?
Oh yeah, her eyes are puffy. Puffy, I tell you.
As they cross paths and he sees all of that, he comes to a stop. Looks over his shoulder.
Are you doing okay?
What does it look like to you?
Like you've been to the hills and back.
Then I don't need to say anything more.
He thinks back to the past couple of days. He thinks to the fact he's tired. Then he looks back at her.
Do you need a workout before bed? Could use a sparring match.
Anna wasn't looking at him directly before he said that, just kind of giving her sharp answers. But when he offers a spar, she does a little over the shoulder, huh? kind of
I want it to be known that's how he's looking back at you right now.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. You sure you can handle that?
You want to spar?
No, I don't. Still worth a shot.
Then I'll meet you back here. And she walks off to the big clearing in the garden.
Are you still in armor? Or did we...
No, she's in her normal garb. Like her long-sleeved red tunic, or red top and pants.
Because I'm definitely more in my cleric clothes because I was going into Blighttown and blending.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely changed out into something more comfortable. She's not lounging around in plate armor.
Wow.
I mean, unless you want her to.
The question is, because there's definitely a precedent within this fantasy world. Are they going to spar with or without armor?
Was Varen there when Anna sparred?
Yes.
Then you can probably assume that it's no armor, no weapons, because that's what she did with Bailiff.
Okay.
Knowing that he has an advantage with like fist fighting, she still did no weapons.
Okay. He heads off to get mostly just to get some water and then to check on the status of the other people real quick before heading back to the thing. He'll pass by Caesar, see Caesar writing, but does see the tears because I rolled a natural 20 again. But with the intensity that the writing is happening, he decides against interacting in this moment. Actually, let me insight check. A 19.
Yeah, you could tell he's having a rough time.
Yeah, he's having a really
that.
shitty time.
The question is this insight related to... No, I'm saying that wrong. This insight is, would interacting with Caesar be for Caesar's benefit or detriment?
It'd probably make him feel worse, yeah. He needs some alone time.
He's really trying to focus, dude.
Let him write. He's writing his comfort smut right now.
Talk about AO3.
He's working on his fanfic.
I take a second to consider casting Calm Emotions, but figure that experiencing the emotions is what's necessary at this moment. I continue walking on. I don't come across Odette because I think we walked in the opposite directions on opposite sides of the building. So after that, I'll head back to this clearing.
You see Anna is sitting on... I imagine there's like a very pretty stone benches that are around a small water feature. So the north end is like a small water feature on east and west side, or like left and right equivalent. There's like seating arrangements, and then in the center there's just like a clearing, like paved area with like pavers and stuff, and like a walkway, and then a small walkway that winds around the garden or goes straight back into the house. And there's like hedges and everything all around it. There's beautifully trimmed greenery. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm imagining this kind of clearing area.
Yep. That's accurate.
Yeah, you see, Anna's
How,
kind of
how light
stretching.
is the clearing as well? Is
Uh,
it kind of...
With the hedges around, it's a little bit more dim than the section of the garden you were sitting in. It's still like workable light, but it's going to be more difficult to spar effectively than.
Well, I have dark vision. It doesn't affect me. This is...
well then yeah.
Well,
And
I have dark
Anna's
vision as
judgment.
well, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Wait,
Do
you have
you?
dark vision?
Yeah, I'm a half elf.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah,
are?
so then fine.
Yeah.
I thought you were human.
Yeah.
I thought you were
I
a
have,
baby.
she's. I thought you were a hottie. No, she's a half elf. She's a shorter half elf at 5'10".
Only 5'10"?
Yeah.
Jeez. Absolute dwarf of a character
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
You a hobbit?
Yeah, she's a miniature half elf. She's a teacup half elf.
Get a load of this jerk.
Dang it, you beat me to the punchline.
Yeah, so you guys stand in this clearing?
I walk in, see Anna sitting there. Sorry for making you wait.
You're good. Actually, no. Anna wouldn't say you're good. She doesn't like you.
Absolutely not.
Let's rewind. That was me going, "You're good, brother."
Sorry for
Anna-
making you wait.
Well, it took you long enough.
I walk up to another stone bench and I pull off my more ceremonial garbs, fold them and lay them
Shirtless,
down.
six pack.
No, he has undergarments, like a basic undershirt.
It's just mud wrestling. They're just in loincloths mud wrestling.
So yeah, the ceremonial garbs get taken off. All right. Any extra rules we need to say now?
Anna thinks for a moment. I have no problem using abilities. That's what me and Bailiff did. I don't have a problem with using basic magic. Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Alright, no weapons. None of that. Obviously no armor. That's all I can think of.
Very well.
Anything you're inclined to mention?
Nothing at this moment.
Alright. She kicks him in the gut.
For real?
Yeah! She's not waiting!
Roll to attack? Roll to attack! Let's get this shit started!
Dang it! I need to stop rolling this dice. Can I roll with advantage?
Because
Yes.
you're surprising.
No,
Yeah,
yep,
you can.
100%. I will allow it. As the other player.
Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 22.
And no, that misses. How much?
4. Because I'm not.
And then what?
proficient in unarmed.
Alana's not Alana. Anastasia's just wearing regular boots, right?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
standard.
So
standard
when she
boots.
when she kicks you, Varen, you feel the wind get knocked out of you immediately. And the other sensation that's strange to you is even though she's just wearing common leather boots, it feels like you were just kicked by a steel-toed armored shoe.
You feel like while you did make contact, there was still something stopping you from doing extra damage.
Anna's encountered a lot of magic before. Does it feel magical? Does she see kind of like a magical sheen around him?
No, it's temp HP.
Ooh. So wait.
I still had some from earlier in the day.
Oh,
It
okay.
doesn't
Okay.
expire
I was gonna
until
say.
long rest.
I was gonna
Never
say it would
heard-
be pretty obvious if you did your ward, your Twilight ward.
I've never heard
It'd be
temporary
super
HP described like that, like feeling that way. That's really cool. I like that. That's fucking sick.
No, he isn't.
He hates women.
Yeah, he's a misogynist. Why would he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he loves being beaten to a pulp. Let me tell you. Yeah.
In the recoil, though, he does try and grab your leg and grab you and toss you.
Ooh.
A natural 20.
Wait, would that be a contest? It would be strength
Yes.
versus dex, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I got a 7.
Yeah, he grabs your feet. He grabs your foot.
He wishes.
He did.
Yeah, as he gets the, can I describe it?
Go for it.
No.
Um
I'm the DM, I overrule. No, you can't. Yes, you can.
Varen is caught off guard by this sneaking blow to his chest. Then wind gets knocked out of him. His head is reeling, but he has the reaction time to be able to just barely take hold as Anna tries to pull away and rebalance herself. And what does Varen do?
He lifts to try and throw her off her feet.
Oh, like flip her? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, he grabs her, and her leg does feel reinforced. And he grabs her like hardened leather boot and flips her. She goes tumbling, and I want to say that she just goes face first into the pavers, into the stone.
Is this a
and-
proper? I should ask this because I guess I never thought about it. Is this a proper sparring match location?
No. Like
Okay.
area? Like
Yeah.
sparring area? No.
Yeah,
no.
This is it's just a courtyard and a garden.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure because that does change how I describe things. I knew the stone stuff was proper, but
Yeah.
I guess I did 3 damage to you.
You did 3 damage to me. Oh my gosh.
Right? It's 1 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah. And I did 4 to you. Yes.
Yep.
I did.
If I quickly be right back to put this guy in bed, go to the bathroom, and grab some pizza, can I trust you guys to do this by yourselves? Can I let you play? nicely?
Absolutely. Just so
We
long
have
as
the
you
settings set. We are
Dungeon
open.
Master.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, can I ask permission for more action-packed music, por favor?
Yes, that is a good one.
I can do that.
Before you leave the kids
I
to
can do it. I can do it.
before you leave the kids to play.
Let me get the jukebox. Hold on. I need to find my playlist.
What are you buying?
What are you buying? What are you selling?
What are you selling?
I don't fucking know, man. Are you referencing the IGN interview or just the character?
The character. I've never seen that interview.
The IG, there was an IGN interview that dropped, and it was really cringy because the interviewer was like, "What are you buying?" in the middle of the interview, and the guy's like, "I don't. What?
That's so bad.
What are you talking?" And he's like, "What are you selling?" And he's like, "I don't." Oh, and he's like, "You have to answer the question." And he's not joking either. He's like being completely serious about it. Let me find a good one. I don't want to put the whole playlist in here.
Ooh, I found a very cool reference. So, to paint the scene, it's kind of for the courtyard. It's basically lined with vines and shrubbery, and there's this kind of I forgot I forgot what it's called, but there's basically this like structure in the middle of these pillars. I'm gonna send a picture to set the scene. Kind of this raised area, but instead of having a like a hole in the middle of this structure, it's basically this wide flat area, and there's water around them, leading to water features
this is perfect.
throughout the garden.
But I found a track
Like a gazebo kind of thing.
There you go. Perfect. All right. Are you guys gonna play nice? Can I leave you
Absolutely not.
unattended for 2
Absolutely
minutes?
not.
Okay, good. I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes.
Perfect. When you're a fly.
Alright. So, Varen just threw down. It is now Anna's turn. She gets herself up. Her nose is bleeding. She lets the blood run into her mouth, and then she spits on the ground. I missed. There we go. That is a 17.
Yep.
Alright, with that, she aims for the gut again, but with, this punch that she goes into the side and tries to hit your liver. And you see that she has this precision, about her, even with fist fighting. Dragonborns are different, than, like, the normal human or the normal elf, but it seems like that she aims slightly upwards, where she knows where your liver would be, and she throws her fist right in the perfect spot.
How much? Oh,
It's
4.
gonna be 4 points of damage.
While you're still in, he tries to come down across the top because he has a good foot on top of you.
Ooh, yeah.
Modifier is just plus strength, right?
Yes.
Or is it strength plus proficiency?
I
don't do
it's
unarmed.
just-
Or, yeah.
It's yeah, I believe it's strength plus proficiency.
Okay, so 19.
19, that hits.
So 3 damage back. He brings the fist down directly over your blocking arm, and it clicks right into your temple.
She reels back again, but is able to steady herself quite quickly, shaking her head to recover.
As you're recovering, he starts.
This isn't your first time fighting Dragonborn.
She just gives a bit of an evil smile. And how'd you figure that out? And that's a 10 to hit.
I'm not wearing armor. That hits.
Yes. She with,
Or wait,
with that
would I
grin,
be? No, I'm wearing normal clothes. Yeah, that's right.
with that grin, she swings towards your face and tries to she hits the side of your nose, and yeah, she swings wide, and it connects, and blood starts to pool inside of your nose and start to pour out.
As I'm going through, my hand comes up, and I try and cast, grab your arm and cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, okay.
14.
14, that hits.
I
That's
forget how
gonna
much-
be nasty.
It's only first level, because he won't... He said it was basic magic, so he's not going to put anything higher than first.
Okay.
I just don't remember
Dungeon
how much.
Master, Varen's inflict woundsing me.
Deal with it. Guys, I was walking out of the kitchen and I walked past one of the chairs in the dining room, and there was a shoe on it, but it was dark. And so, out of the corner of my eye, I just saw this oblong object on one of the chairs, and I thought it was Frisco,
Oh,
my dead
I'm
cat.
sorry.
I missed my cat. Alright, what did I miss?
We're fighting.
Huh.
Those are fighting.
So it is
Varen
touch
has
range.
deduced. Yeah, it has to. It has with inflict wounds. It's a physical attack.
Yep.
A physical attack.
It's
um,
3d10. I thought it was smaller.
Yeah, inflict wounds is nasty.
I rolled a 24 for damage.
24 points of damage.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Jesus Christ.
No, that's right. Yeah, I rolled a 10, an 8, and a 6.
I'm down. I had 24 points of damage. Points of health.
That's
left.
insane. Already?
Yeah.
I was gone for 2 minutes.
You missed one round.
You connect with her, and this necrotic pain surges through her body. She screams and falls down onto kind of kneeling, holding onto the point of contact.
That was just a sparring match. I cast Inflict Wounds. Fuck you.
I thought it was smaller, okay?
Inflict wounds is a crazy spell, bro.
I haven't played clerics.
Listen, this is the same guy who made a prefabricated character sheet for a campaign and left
that didn't
out,
have Hunter's Mark.
left out a Hunter's Mark on the Ranger sheet.
Oh, it was intentional. I hate that spell.
That's the whole. That's the Ranger spell.
I reach down, grab your chest, and immediately pump back in. I always forget the number. You get 12 hit points back.
Oh my gosh, dude. She screams in pain. Her vision starts to blur and double as this sudden feeling of restoration and healing. The surges of necrosis fall away, and there's still a pain and aching in her body, but there's also this feeling of restoration. And she looks up at you.
As you're like looking up and recovering, I grab you by like I forget what this is called. Is this the scruff?
The shirt.
Just
Yeah,
like
the
grab
scruff.
your
Yeah,
shirt,
the collar,
rip you
the
back.
collar.
Yeah, collar. Thank you. I grab your
Yeah,
collar.
the scruff is the back.
Yeah, I grab your collar and pick you back up, and stare you directly in the eye, and then give you a slight shove back.
As they're close, there's this look of anger as you see that like her red eyes are drilling into your soul as she spits blood in your face before you push her back. And Let me see. Yeah, we haven't had a we've had a rest. We've had a rest.
You had a short rest.
And you see,
We have-
I'm actually, yeah, she's.
I don't know if you want to go. less
As
than
she
that.
staggers back, there is this dark presence behind you, and she's gonna summon her echo.
I don't know if getting some lighter music
Oh,
is the right.
is this fight still going? I thought that
Oh,
was
100%.
No, dude, he healed me so we can keep fighting, dude.
it. Okay.
The
Sorry, my
sadist,
bad.
dude. Sadist meets masochist.
That's crazy work.
Which one's which is the
What?
real question.
We'll find out.
Is that what the...
All right, this is gonna be. I would say this is a sneak attack as well because she's summoning her echo from behind, and also it's flanking. I'm getting advantage anyways.
Go for it. You're a rogue?
By golly, I needed that. That's a 17 to hit.
Yep.
All right, and yeah, you feel this dark presence summon behind suddenly appear behind you, and you're barely able to look in your peripheral vision before you feel this elbow hit the back of your neck and you're thrown down by this dark, shadowy presence of her echo.
Did we decide if I had a tail? I don't remember.
What? Yeah.
Do I have a tail?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they have tails. The Echo is wearing Anna's armor, and the armor is made of flame and smoke and embers. And yeah, and so that's her Echo, and I believe. Yeah, the Echo. I'm rereading it. Sorry, guys, it's been a while. For the podcast listeners at home, it's been a little more than 2 days since I've read Anastasia's character sheet. I believe that the Echo is right after. Yeah, the Echo's action is right after my act. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you take the attack action on your turn, you can attack any attack you make with that action can originate from your space or the Echo's space. You may make this choice for each attack. Okay. And let me remind myself of how many attacks I have per action. 1!
Yes, we're under level 5, I believe, is when you get your second.
This
or is
sucks!
it 4?
Dungeon Master, fix this campaign. Yeah, so the Echo knocks you down. What do you do?
I push up to the side so that I'm not between the two of you, but as I go, I try and swing with my tail at your Echo. Uh, 20-something. 22?
20-something? That definitely hits.
Okay, so I sniped the Echo away.
That Echo turns into dust, and as you, it turns into smoke as your tail whips through it, and in the wind and wisping that it makes, there's this very dull screaming. All right, and Anna is going to, dang it, she's going to use her bonus action again to summon the Echo again right behind you, and this time so right as you swipe your tail and try to avoid, you swing around, and in your face again is the Echo, and Anna is going to make that roll with advantage again. That's a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Non-natural. Oh yeah, you took 4 points of damage from the echo, and this is another 4 points of damage. So you and let me see. I already used. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use Unleash Incarnation. With that maneuver, she swings at you. You're thrown back once again, and the echo takes advantage of you being off balance and stomps on your tail. That's a 21 to hit. So
Yep.
another 4 points of damage.
Did I miss anything?
As this tail pipes, I look
Oh,
directly
my
at
internet's
you. Is the echo on my backside then still?
Yeah, basically what I was imagining was as you were rolling, before you were able to face Anna again, as you're like standing up, repositioning yourself, you see the echo right in front of your face.
Oh, so the echo is between you and I?
Sorry. Yeah, the echo hits you, and it's going to be Anna who stomps on your tail.
I realize that the echo is a little less of a concern right now if you can control it. And I look back at you and try and make a swing. But you do see some mist coming out of his mouth as he's swinging at you. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Then 3 damage. So he brings that across your chin specifically.
You knock her chin out. She, the blood from that was pouring into her mouth from her nose gets splattered again on the paved stones, and she looks at you, and she gives another smile. I'm pissing you off. And she is going to make another attack. And she's also going to action surge, so this is going to be 2 attacks.
Okay.
That's a natural 20, baby! That's 8 points of damage for the first one. It's a good thing I'm flanking you, because I also rolled a natural 1. Let's see... That's a dirty 20. And then I'm going to Unleash Incarnation again, so Anna is going to punch you across the mouth again into your gut, and then the echo is going to elbow you in the back, or basically like grab your shoulders and ram its knee into your back. That is a 22. You're getting jumped in the back alley of Blighttown right now.
That puts me under 0.
Alright. you get thrown to the ground. Dungeon Master, for flair, can I allow one more attack from Varen as he topples to the ground?
Oh Lord.
Alright.
The only thing that he had that you can tell is not common of him is the smoke billowing from his mouth as he suddenly bursts a dragon breath. I need a con save.
Ooh!
Oh God.
Let me see that. Constitution is my highest score, so...
Just under
18.
breast size.
That was a
then-
double D con saving throw.
It-
Double.
It cuts the damage in half. I only rolled a 6, so you take 3 damage, 3 frosty damage up your, like, it clips off of your shoulder. Specifically the one that I inflicted wounds on earlier.
All right, the scarring and pain, and you see that there's blood seeping into her shirt, and yeah, you would be like pulling on her shirt, so I imagine that there's like some rips and tears, and you as you give this blast of frost across her side and up her shoulder, she she gives a yelp, not a full scream, as she was able to avoid the brunt of the attack, but still a yelp in pain, and she crumples down. She's almost 6 hit points. And it takes her a moment to recover as you are fading in and out of consciousness, and she brushes off the frost and stands over you. And I'd say like the frost kind of the frost on her shirt like freezes the fabric, and as she's moving it kind of breaks, and you see underneath her shirt there are dark red draconic scales going across her shoulder and down her arm, and she grabs you by the collar and knocks you out.
I was reaching to grab for it as you punched him out.
You were reaching to grab what specifically?
Just at the scales.
Ooh, yeah. You grabbed. You were able. As she was winding up, you were just barely able to touch her shoulder, and she glances at you. "Don't touch me, you skink!" And then she punches you and knocks you out.
In that moment, you do feel an extra couple points of healing.
Dude, how much healing?
7.
7? Oh my gosh, I'm in double digits now. Let's go, baby.
Double D healing.
You're double digit healing, baby. Yeah, you are knocked unconscious, and Anna stands up straight, standing over you, and takes a second. Her legs are shaking, and her knees almost buckle before she's able to stumble over to the bench and like lean against it.
Anastasia.
Hold on. Before
sorry.
that happens.
Sorry.
That's okay. Before that happens, Anna, as you're walking over to one of the benches there, you see some movement out of the corner of your eye, and you look up, and you can see that servant that had ushered you into the house, and he's standing a ways away, just kind of like that, just watching. And as soon as he notices that you see him, he's like, he just awkwardly shuffles away.
By the way, for clarification, Anna calls Varen a skink right under her breath. Only he can hear it.
Yeah.
Just in case Caesar wants to be like, why are you calling him slurs? He didn't hear him. He didn't hear her.
Yeah. And now Caesar can... I just wanted to put that funny point in because I thought about it during the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a moral victory.
Yeah, you see that where you're positioned, there's like a little corner of the mansion and this beautiful window in front of it. That window just so happens as I asked the DM to be Caesar's office. as he's leaning out the window, watching you. Is your chest okay?
Anna gives a very limp wave. Yeah. He'll be all right too.
You've, got some there.
Oh. That's embarrassing. No.
Do I need to call someone to bring you both inside?
I can make it in. You might need a doctor for him.
I will go get someone. He's gonna pause for a moment, and then turn back. You two seemed very heated. Is this going to cause issues?
No. We're just letting out I was thinking the same thing. This is a heated rivalry. Just letting off some steam, both of us. For the record, he's the one that offered.
And everything I heard, I can just assume was letting off steam?
Oh yeah.
He will continue staring at her, because he didn't hear it, but they sounded like they were going a little crazy, so he's doing his little thing where he's doing his mom stare.
Hey, you can't throw a little verbal jabs along with the physical ones nowadays?
Depends on what they were. Go get healed up.
He'll be alright.
Caesar's gonna call. Just ring his little bell and
Someone.
be like,
Ding, 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 ding,
Hey.
ding, 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 ding.
can you go
Someone.
help that guy?
Anyone. Hello.
He's still writing! He's locked the fuck in.
It's like the buzzers that are around the mansions. Like you pull a little lever.
Oh
and
wait,
then
wait.
somebody
He's
shows up.
doing saying that
fetch
to
the
his
medics.
window. I thought you went down to talk. To
No, he's literally leaning out the window like,
Hey, what are you? I'm trying to sleep.
no, he's trying to
Up
write!
here. Trying to
I'm
write.
trying to write in peace, bro.
I'm writing fan fiction, you assholes.
He's not writing fanfiction. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's writing regular fiction.
That's what he wants.
He's writing
That's what
a
he wants.
fucking
That's what he wants people to
notice!
As Anna is walking away, she hears him starting to get up.
She just she looks back at him, kind of over the shoulder. Didn't break anything?
I just roll over onto my back and sit up slowly.
Too
I
bad.
just stare at him. Or I just stare after where she's heading.
I stare at her ass.
I hate to watch you leave, but what's the line?
Hate to see her go, love to watch her
love to-
leave.
That's it.
You see, she kind of takes the fabric of her shirt and like kind of pulls it over. Like obviously her shoulder is injured, but she's mostly to just cover up the big ol' hole.
Okay. Odette. As all this is happening, after you leave Caesar's office, where do you go?
Odette would start to wander and she would go past outside the manor, past the gardens, and with Rayla's help, she would try to find the family cemetery. I want this to be known. This was Deck's idea.
You make your way to the cemetery on the outskirts of the property down by the water. And you are able to see a few lingering spirits, one or two, but none that call to you or interact with you. What is Odette doing right now?
The dead is all she's known her whole life. That's the most thing she's been sure of. And so, as weird as it sounds, graveyards are kind of like her quiet place. So, she doesn't try to approach any of them. And, I mean, you're not wrong. She's not hungry right now. She ate on the way home. She would find a place to sit. And she would just have Rayla in her lap and would stroke her, and she would just kind of sit there and watch.
Okay. After a few minutes of just sitting and watching, you see several spirits, their floating orbs, flicker around you. Is that what the actual grave looks like?
Yes, that is.
Okay.
Odette can't even see it, man.
Well, yeah, but I'm sending it so everyone else knows what the grave looks like, because I did design it. I designed
He
it.
did not come here.
I did do that. So
He did not come here to betray Caesar's trust. She came here to hang out because she likes graveyards.
after a while of sitting and just kind of watching these spirits float around idly, one of the orbs kind of floats over near you and sits down on the bench next to you. I mean, it doesn't sit, but it just kind of floats down and then gently lowers so that it, you can infer that it is doing the equivalent of sitting down next to you. And you hear a voice of an elderly man speak up. I don't recognize you.
You shouldn't. I'm not from here.
Who are... I don't know if my mic's picking up. Who are you?
No, you're good. You're good.
My name's Odette.
My name is none. I don't remember. I've been here for a long time.
Do you know where your grave is?
Yes.
Show me.
The orb gets up and starts to leisurely bob in the air, kind of taking a meandering path around the graveyard, and you follow. And he leads you to an older section. You aren't able to see this, but the graves here are far older. They've started to crumble, and the lettering on them wear down and weather away. And he takes you to one of the oldest grave sites, an old, once ornate stone pillar that's crumbled, its tip long disintegrated into dust, and the name completely worn away.
Well, Odette would try to ask Rayla to read it to her, but I'm assuming Rayla would be like,
No,
I have no idea what that says.
I think there's a W on there. I don't know.
Odette would
Either
try
that
to
or an
feel.
upside down M.
Odette would try to feel the grave. See if
So
she can
it's
discern
very
anything.
rough. It's very rough stone, and you can feel like grooves where there once was lettering,
but they're too worn to really make out what they once were.
I'm sorry. I can't read your name.
That's all right. It's not knowing your name actually doesn't have very much effect on you. I don't do things any differently if I did know it. At least I don't think so.
Why did you approach me?
I don't know. I just wanted to, I suppose. I like talking to people, but people so very often don't talk to me.
Not many have the sight I do.
Sometimes I pretend to be in conversations with people who visit the graveyard and make up stories about what they'd say to me. It helps pass the time.
What was life like when you were alive?
I don't remember. I sometimes feel the wind on my skin. There was the color blue, and I think the smell of bread in the morning. Just impressions of what I think my life may have been like.
I wish I could say I would come visit you more, but I don't think the prince would be very happy with that.
Prince Caesar. I think I might be related to him.
You are in their family graveyard, so probably.
It was a sad day when they buried his husband here. Although it's strange, I don't think I or any other of the spirits here ever saw his spirit.
Maybe it's already moved on.
Maybe, but I feel like every member of the family eventually finds their way here. But we've never seen him.
Well, I don't think you would know, but was there actually a body?
There was a body. We were there for the funeral.
Well, there was a casket.
Huh. Maybe there wasn't a body. I'm not sure.
This will have to stay between us for now. I don't think he'd take it very lightly that I knew that.
Can you give me a second?
Okay.
The orb floats away, closer towards the entrance of the graveyard. And you see him kind of hover in place for a second before he vanishes. And then after about a moment, he reappears and floats on leisurely back towards you.
No, there's a body.
But no spirit. Do I
Maybe
know
he
if
got
people-
lost.
Do I know if people can keep spirits, like, hostage? Is that a thing?
Roll a either history or arcana check for me.
I have a +5 in Arcana, so I think I'll go with that one. 17?
17. You know there are spells that are able to interfere with like people's souls or spirits, whatever you want to call them. They're very powerful magic, and they're not very easily cast. And they're not very common either. They're very rare. But you've heard of magic that is able to bind spirits, change their course. There are ways to magically interact with someone's soul.
Oh. Oh dear. Thank you for telling me.
Oh, God.
I
Will
wish there
you
was
come
something.
back?
I'll try if he doesn't
think-
find out.
I think I would like that.
I would too.
As you turn around and start to leave, he starts to speak up again.
Are you sure you've never been here before?
Yes,
Huh.
but
I swear I've met you before. Oh well.
And he starts to float away back through the graveyard.
wait.
Huh?
Do you remember a family?
I remember many families.
Your family.
I don't remember my family. I've been here as a spirit for... It's hard to say. Hundreds of years, maybe.
Well, if the graveyard's this big, you definitely had one at some point.
Probably.
There's something I have to call you.
Oh, I don't have a name. Or at least not one that I remember. Everyone here, all the other spirits, they just call me Old Man.
You deserve something better than that.
I like it. I think it fits me. I think I'm the oldest one here.
Alright then, old man. I'll try to talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. I'd like that.
Good night.
Good night.
And he starts to float away again.
She'll just kind of stand there for a minute. And there's a sudden ache in her heart. And she'll just let Rayla lead her back toward the manor.
And you venture back towards the house, and the rest of you conclude your nighttime activities, and one by one go back to bed and find what little sleep you can. And we're going to take a little break. That's what we're going to do.
I was gonna say, I don't even know if Caesar goes to bed. I don't know if he... Yeah, I should roll to see how long it takes him to finish that.
Oh.
Should I roll a D?
Roll a D8.
god!
Roll a D8.
D8?
goes with
I think Rory's body has been reconstructed and put somewhere They put a soul into a body, or
5
they
hours.
did like they did what Arasaka did in Cyberpunk 2077, where they just put the soul into like a little chip, a little thing, just to upload and do it like that. I think we're screwed, guys. I think we're dealing with some messed up necromancers. I think there are necromancers in the city. I think there are a bunch of freaks.
I need you guys to know,
Guys,
I don't know
guys, there's
anything
freaks
about
in the
this. Obviously.
Okay. Dude, that old man has me messed up. He was so sad. Oh my god.
I
Podcast
don't know
listeners at
anything
home,
about
there's
what just
freaks in the
happened.
city.
Like, I basically
I don't know,
gave
okay.
Jack my backstory and said, do whatever you want. And he said, I have a great idea. And this is the idea, and I'm terrified.
Dude, now that is like, okay, do I tell Caesar that his husband's soul isn't here and that something's wrong? Or do I keep my mouth shut because then I'll get in trouble for visiting the family
So
graveyard?
I directly disobeyed your orders and I visited your family's graveyard, not to talk to your husband, but just to like hang out and, you know, scope out the place and maybe talk to your husband later. Anyways, somebody told me that your husband, a ghost told me that your husband isn't there.
And I think she's gonna keep this one to ourselves, guys.
Oh my
I think we're gonna
gosh.
keep ourselves on
Curiosity.
Debt is the definition of ask for an apology rather than permission.
Okay, I'm genuinely saying this. She did not go there to speak to Rory. She likes talking to spirits. They've been her only friends her whole life.
Guys, I unplugged my monitor accidentally. Uh-oh.
Why would you do that? That's a
I don't
foolish thing to
know,
do.
but it's the monitor that has Streamlabs on it, so I had to go find it.
I like making Alana upset.
Just Alana.
Okay, well, it's still there.
Man.
Guys, at least it happened during the break.
It's Monty, yeah, it's Monty.
Guys, I don't think Caesar and Odette are ever gonna be friends.
Is old man actually Monty?
It's old man Monty. I don't know why, but I feel the urge to compliment your hands. You have really
I don't know
soft
why,
hands.
but you got a lovely figure there.
You got a lovely figure.
Guys, hold on.
You know, my nephew's single now. You.
Okay, turn it off and on. Are we still having connection?
Does anyone else have
hundreds
any-
of years, still Caesar is his nephew, though.
Does anyone else have any theories? Any?
I
okay,
think
hold
that there.
What the fuck?
Hold
I
on.
think that there are Arasaka freaks in the city.
I remember a while ago. There was
It's
it was when I
ATS.
was making a joke about how Caesar and Odette becoming a thing, and then someone made a joke that they were like secretly related, and then you like said something along the lines of, "Oh, but that gives me an idea," and now I'm scared.
When did that happen?
I remember. Hold on. I think Josh knows what I'm talking about.
I don't
No.
even remember that conversation.
Really?
No.
I don't
Am I
know.
no, I'm crazy.
Crazy.
There
I was
we go.
crazy
Plug
once.
back in. We're all good. Guys, I'm gonna go get me a little bit of water and a snack. I'll be all right. You're gonna
Yeah,
talk
what do
about
you-
I
what
series
do
make
you-
while I'm
myself
not
a little
here.
snacky. I make it a little snacky.
There-
That
there
doesn't
were
know what to do.
two different lore implications for the story for two separate characters there.
It's not Arasaka, it's ACGS.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He recognizes Odette, and that scares me because he's super old. That's not good. That's no bueno.
Well, time to break out the 23andMe. All right.
Caesar,
then you-
can I look at your
Alana.
family tree real quick?
Alana, who does Anastasia think won that fight?
Anna. Anna thinks
Yeah.
she won that fight. Her pride wouldn't let her think anything else.
Hey, Alana.
Hey, yeah.
If Odette ever asked Anna to spar with her, would she?
No! She'd say no. And Odette would be like, but why? And Anna would be like, because you die.
Oh, now you wouldn't even give her a chance. To be fair, when Anna went like crazy psycho mode during the red mist, Odette couldn't even hold her off with her spell.
I
So
was gonna say, do you think that do you think that good things are gonna happen if they
Phoenix,
spar?
are you still here?
Like,
Are you still alive?
is Phoenix alive?
He stepped away a few minutes ago.
Oh yeah, he said BRB. Forgot about that.
No.
I'm scared.
I'm in danger.
I am. No, because I'm genuinely conflicted of what Odette would do. Would she just be open to Caesar and admit what she did and what she found out, or does she keep it to herself? I
This is
genuinely
why I
don't-
rolled dice for decisions.
I genuinely don't know what she would do.
Declan, I love that you give us moral conundrums.
I hate this.
He doesn't give me moral
I
conundrums.
didn't even do this. She's doing it to herself.
Ah!
Yeah. Deck doesn't give me moral conundrums. I give my characters moral conundrums,
Exactly.
and it
Yeah.
works out.
Because
That's why
Odette's-
Soma is a problem for himself.
Odette's intentions were not to betray Caesar. She genuinely did not go there to go visit his
Yeah,
grave.
but Caesar's only known her for like a day.
that
Or like
too.
less than a week. So
So
does he really trust her with that type of like
she probably would not.
I think.
Or he
and
probably
this
would
is-
not.
This is just my read on Odette, but I think she would go to Anna first before.
I was thinking of that too. She's like, Anna,
Anna's
I may have
covered
messed
it.
up.
Anna's in the healing ward, healing up.
My thought was
You did what?
Odette would either go to Anna or Arabella.
I wanna see. Why not both? Why not both?
Yeah,
Both is
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. Both two birds with one stone.
Same
Both
time
is good.
too.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I just came to visit you in the ward. No other reason.
Let me just stare off into space really quick. Easy.
Phoenix, what do you think?
Ready.
Were you there for that whole bit, or
Did you hear the whole graveyard?
I was upstairs for about half of it, but I had my headphones on, and what the fuck?
What do you think? What do you think's happening right
He's
now,
only
Phoenix?
he's only
I
70
think-
years old.
I
He's not
think
as old. Oh my god.
I think Odette definitely has ties to the foundations of the city that we're in. And I think that Caesar's husband Rory got stabbed with a fuck you go die knife.
A super fuck you go die knife.
It schlooped his soul into it.
Yeah, I believe
and
his
now
body's
it's
down
gonna
there.
be now his soul is
Yeah.
gonna be used in
Schloop.
like a fuck you go die beam or something. I don't know.
Like his soul's being trapped somewhere. I believe his body's actually down there, but I think his soul is trapped.
Well, I mean, old
I think
man
it's gonna be like
confirmed
the
that it was down
Arasaka.
there.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I mean like because Ren had the idea, or it was Alana who was like, "Oh, maybe they rebuilt his body like a fake one." But no, the old man was
I
like, "No,
thought
that's
about that,
his
but I also
body."
thought like, what if he like, cause like, I don't know how advanced automatons are at this point in the Cerebus universe, in the Cerebus timeline.
We're about like 50% of the way there.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
I don't
you
know.
have to remember that the connections between different regions of Cerebus are also different levels of
Yeah,
technology.
they're also yeah. No, that's
Because,
fair.
like-
That's fair. So
Because any of the worlds that I planned to interact with were entirely fantasy, exclusively,
yeah.
or first era
Um.
of automatons. But it's mostly just magic golems.
Yeah.
Also, I
And
find
I
it
know
really
there's a lot of like automation here. There's a lot of advancement here, so I wouldn't like put it past Declan to be like he's a robot now. But also, I think he's in a little like Arasaka chip. Like I think he's in a little brain vault somewhere like deep underground in the city, just like going crazy because his soul has been sucked away by like some sort of freak necromancer or something. If we have to deal with a necromancer, Declan, I am going to die
I mean, yeah.
out of
Yeah.
excitement because I love necromancers. I'm gonna go get
I-
You know
some
what I'm
soda.
curious about? I'm wondering What would happen if... I don't know if this is a spell that Odette has, but if somebody tried to cast Speak with the Dead on Rory's corpse.
I mean, she can just speak with the dead.
Not if
That's
the
terrible.
spirit's not there.
No, it's slightly different. The spirits of the dead are lingering spirits. Speak with dead speaks to the body.
Oh, I don't have that. I don't think I do. Hold on. Also, I find it really funny that Varen and Odette have barely said, like, anything to each other this whole time.
I mean,
I don't think
did
they've
they
talked at all.
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
I have told the dead, and that's about it.
Very similar spell.
Yeah. Also, dude, I think I bruised my finger because what happened was the arms of this chair are right with the table. And so when my hand is like on the armrest and I'm like moving it, it squished my finger between the table and my armrest, and I'm just like, ah! It hurts.
Well, why would you do that?
I didn't mean to.
You can get Speak with Dead, but it's level 3.
We are at level 3.
No. Spell level 3.
Oh,
So you get that like what, level 4, level 5?
5.
probably 5. Gotta wait.
I also have Speak with Dead.
Oh, guys,
I can't wait
Or
to
can
cast
get.
Chilling Touch.
I got this little lanyard set for
I also have
my
children,
college
or can
ID
get it.
card, and it's really cute. Hold on.
See, my problem with my spells is that they are statistically worse to use than me just punching things.
And I also have this.
I mean, some of my spells are good, but like...
I think it's cute.
You're a spellcaster?
Semi. I am
Are you multi-class?
I'm a pugilist, but one of the pugilist subclasses is where is it? Where is it? Features and traits?
But yeah, Anna's like wondering why Odette was holding back so much and then suddenly spewing everything out when literally Odette just went to her mom or adoptive mom's like, can I tell her? And she's like, okay. She was like, okay.
Okay, so I am a pugilist with the subclass of black magic. So I get 2 cantrips and a level 1 spell. And technically whenever I level up, I can change out my spell from the warlock spell list. So I have Chilling Touch, True Strike, and Protection from Evil and Good.
Hi.
Ren, what do you think is happening? What do you think is happening right now?
Oh, you missed Phoenix's theory that I think is both terrifying and really cool, that Odette is somehow tied to the city's history in some way.
Yeah, I think Odette and Odette's family is tied to the foundations of the sinking city.
That's crazy.
Can't remember its actual name.
I can't either.
And I think
Callister.
Rory's soul is being used to be turned into a weapon against Caesar.
Or at least being held captive somewhere.
It's going. His soul it's been looped into the shlooping knife, and it's going to be used.
I'm scared.
It's
Yeah,
good.
I mean that's
Rory
my
got put in his
hearing
pooping
that.
room.
Yeah, now that you guys are talking about like the soul stuff, my biggest fear is that coming to be used against me.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, I either agree with Phoenix's theory that Odette is tied to the city's foundation, or that Caesar and Odette are somehow related.
Oh.
I think Rory
This is
is
scary.
the new Ultron in the upcoming Marvel movie. I think I just spoiled the entire campaign, and Declan, if you need to kick me out, I understand. But just
Hey.
know, by kicking me out of your campaign, you do in fact confirm what?
What's
What-
that? What the frick?
Is that
It's
a
a
root?
tooth.
Is it a root canal?
It's a
yeah, it's
tooth.
a root canal.
Root canal.
Alright. Oh, well,
I
didn't know that's how that worked.
This is
have a
hint.
game
I can
planned.
feel it.
I have a game plan of how Odette's just gonna talk to her other ghost friend, Arabella.
Oh my
Arabella,
god,
I don't know what to
Rory's in Hush's tooth. I've confirmed it. It's in.
Is this a clue? Or is this his deck?
I've spoiled the entire campaign.
It looks like someone put one of those door stopper things into someone's tooth.
Hush. Caesar's gonna go like stab Hush, and then Hush is gonna speak with Rory's voice because Rory is in Hush's mouth, and then Caesar's gonna go like, "Whoa, what the frink? Why are you my husband?" And then they're gonna kiss.
Ren, I have a question. How does, unrelated to this, Caesar wants an Odette right now?
Okay, so
Is
it's
it
really
anger?
complicated. So
Is it angry?
she came in at a really fucking bad time.
Yeah,
Because
Odette's
what?
not great
Okay,
at reading
Odette
people
doesn't
just
know what
yet.
happened, but basically what happened is they were doing their stuff. They had a great day. They went to Blighttown and they got the shit beat. Like they got beat up. They went to Hush's speech, and it was terrifying because everyone was agreeing with them. He was like, "Oh shit, I have to do something about this." Goes home, is like, "Oh, Odette is back. You go talk to her right now. I need to focus on something else." And he's focusing, and she comes in. She's like, "Hey, so I have." That's why he was like, "Is it important?" And she's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, you can come in." Like, and then he was like, "Okay, talk to me about the important stuff."
Get to the point.
What are you talking about? Because he's in the middle. Basically, I mean, this will be revealed. He is in the middle of writing a notice to the people of Calistair.
And then she says, "I can find out how your husband died, but I need to touch his corpse."
Yeah, I can find out how your husband died. He was like, "That's really fucking weird to bring up right now." Okay.
Odette doesn't know how to talk to people just yet.
There's a lot of complicated things that I can't talk about that complicate
Yeah.
this even more.
I love
But that is the
It
truth.
feels
I'm gonna
really
need you to-
bad.
What is your theory? Because we heard Phoenix's and Alana's.
My theory is I'm fucked.
You want to text it to me? Do you want to DM me?
I probably should. Hold on. Let me
I
text
think
this
you
other
should
thing.
DM
No,
it to me.
you should say it out loud. Say it out loud.
I
Say
can't
it.
because
No,
I know a
I
lot
wanna
more than you guys
gatekeep
do.
I want to
Odette just
gatekeep
feels
it.
really bad because she knows
Declan, you
her
sent me
intentions
something,
with
and then
visiting
you
the graveyard.
deleted the message.
Yeah, I sent it in the group chat instead of just your DMs in the
Okay.
in the text thread.
Oh, there's something in the
I-
group chat.
It's one of the gifts. It's the first gift that I sent.
There's
nothing.
Right behind
Yeah.
me, isn't he?
Odette.
Oh,
Odette feels really bad because she knows she knows her own intentions. She only visited the graveyard because that's like her calm thinking spot, and spirits are or things she's able to talk to best.
I see dead people.
Really, I see dead people. But she also knows, in a way, it has betrayed Caesar's trust in that he would not believe her, probably, if she said, "Oh, I just like talking to dead people." But she has also found out some really important information about her husband. I keep saying her. About his
To
husband.
be fair, I keep
Wow.
accidentally typing her because I've been used to
Yeah,
playing women. So I'm like,
Sorry. I'm used to you playing
Women,
women
am I
too, so I'm
right?
just like, oh.
Caesar's such a boy wife.
He is. And then, but then Odette's like, but I found out
Mansplaining
something so
like
important
nobody.
about his husband, and I don't know what to do. So now she's gonna go talk to her other ghost friend.
well, don't bring it up. Don't bring it up to his mom because his mom's scarier than him.
Oh, no, she wouldn't. She's like, no, nah.
Hello, madame. Would you like to
She-
know how your son's late husband died? Mm? I
Odette
can
is
tell
What's that
just,
you.
supposed to mean,
Oh.
Declan? Is that hot or cold? What's that supposed to
Odette
mean?
would, Odette would never tell what's her title? The Duchess, the Queen, the, what, I can't
Caesar's
remember.
mom. The
yeah.
monarch?
Monarch. Yeah,
Monarch.
she's just the monarch.
She would never tell the monarch about her abilities because the last person of authority to figure that out trapped her into a cult and has physically abused her for 70 years.
Mhm.
She hasn't told
70
Anna
years?
that part yet.
Mm,
How old is Odette? Like,
70.
like 70.
okay.
She's like
Oh, her whole
70,
life?
72.
Okay.
Well, she was taken when she was like a baby, or like young enough to where they knew she could see spirits. She was probably like elementary school age when she was taken away.
Right.
Are we ready to continue?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Not
Stabbing myself.
ready.
Well, Josh isn't even here. What the fuck?
He says he can still hear.
Well, okay.
I'm not fucking ready. I want us to wait a couple more minutes.
Are you gonna join us?
No, I just wanna sit,
Oh, he
sit
did. He did
around.
stay back in a bit. I can still hear.
Wireless headphones for the
Yeah,
win.
I know. I need to buy new headphones. My headphones I've had since
These
ninth
headphones
grade.
are the
Look at that
Dude,
shit.
I'm so like.
Look how ugly that
these
shit
are the
is.
comfiest headphones you will ever buy. I love these.
I need
Okay,
new headphones. I just
also,
don't want wireless
Part of the
ones.
I will admit, part of the reason Odette also doesn't want to tell Caesar's because she doesn't want to have to stop seeing the old man. She really wants to keep talking to him. Healthiest father figure she's ever had in some confused old ghost.
Hey. But yeah, if we don't need Josh here, I'm ready.
Yeah. I want to keep going, please. I can go all night.
The fuck you just text me?
Oh no. Oh no.
Fuck
text-
you mean?
Genuinely, I'm.
Read it
so
out loud right now.
It's 2 gifts. Can't
Why
tell you any
you
more than
sending
that.
Gift hints. That's weird. What are you doing? What does that tooth mean? Is
I'm
Phoenix
telling
right?
you, Rory's in somebody's teeth right now.
I don't like that.
Declan, can I send them a screenshot of this, or is this somehow going to be a spoiler?
Please
Just
show
send
us.
me
I want
this. You just sent me this, and I went, okay.
Is the old man evil? Is he
Yeah,
scamming
no,
me?
he sent me the scammers in the vicinity gif as well.
He didn't send me anything. Wait, I'm so confused.
I didn't get anything.
Oh, shut up, Phoenix.
Oh.
You guys are special. Hey, I'm
Okay,
very
well, if
familiar
he
with
sent it
the
to you
media
two-
that Declan is inspired by, so...
Well,
If he sent it to you two, then hopefully that means the old man is safe. I want him to be, please. Scammers in the vicinity? Caesar's mom killed Rory.
Oh my gosh.
Why are you giggling? I don't like
Because I know what you guys don't know.
Ah.
That was the laugh of the DM who knows everything.
see,
and
a lot of
can
these
know
headphones
know
are nice,
exactly
but I
when
want
you
a pair
guys
that
are
don't
so
have
far
a
off.
mic on them.
Oh, the mic is detachable.
Oh, good,
I took
okay.
it off.
Never mind,
Yeah.
that's good.
Okay.
Drink is that?
Are we ready to get back into it then?
And
Yeah.
Well, I
Alana,
have a
what
Razer
drink is
headset,
that?
but I don't like
these are
remembering
very
to charge
nice.
it.
Alana,
Huh?
what are you drinking?
Oh! It's a mocktail. It's
Oh.
the I'm pretty sure I forgot. Blackberry mojito. Actually, no,
Oh.
the cherry limeade.
It looks like apple vinegar, and I was wondering.
Oh yeah, straight apple cider vinegar.
When
No,
I-
because
when I-
I've drinking that
Yeah.
before. I've chugged a glass full of that thing.
I hate
Multiply.
apple cider vinegar.
Sorry, we're good.
When
We're
I-
good.
When I went to really quick before we go, when we went to Vinny's brother's wedding earlier this year, apparently he went up to the bar and was like, "Hey, do you guys have a Virgin Shirley Temple?"
That's so funny. I'm gonna go to next.
Was
time
that
I go
a
to the
okay? I
bar
need to
with
know. Was
my,
that a
with my
genuine
coworkers,
ask, or
I'm
was it
gonna
a
do
funny
that.
ask?
He's a genuine ask. He doesn't
I'm
drink.
doing that
He
at-
doesn't drink. He doesn't
Dude,
drink, he
as a
doesn't
baby,
smoke.
I would fuck up
I-
a Shirley Temple.
Virgin
It means it's
like-
non-alcoholic.
As an adult,
Yeah,
I messed up
non-alcoholic.
a Shirley Temple.
Well,
I do.
drink
Okay,
soda
I
anymore.
also know nothing about alcohol, so I want to ask: are all Shirley Temples non-alcoholic? Is that just
Yes.
what they?
Yes.
That is
Okay.
the mocktail
Soda-
name.
Got
it's
it.
like soda and syrup. It's
It
soda and
is,
syrup, that's all it is.
I
is
didn't
Sprite,
know that.
maraschino cherry, and cherry syrup. And that's it.
Got it. I didn't know that because
I know it
It's like-
because my mom was like, "You want to get a Shirley Temple?" And I was like, "Sure." I was 5, and then I got it, and I was like, "Ooh, delicious."
It was
Yeah,
it was the
the
equivalent of
other
going up. I was like, hey, I'll have a
non-alcoholic-
salad without chocolate in it. It already didn't have chocolate in it.
Yeah, the
Like,
other,
I
the
didn't
other,
know
the
that.
the other common mocktail is like an Arnold, and that's just lemonade.
I wouldn't even
and
call that a
iced tea.
mocktail. That's just lemonade and iced tea. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
there's
but like a mixed drink. Yeah,
There's
it's
like
described as
a-
a non-alcoholic mixed drink. So
there's
no.
a cafe in my area that's like loosely Turkish based, and they have like a whole menu of drinks and like crepes and whatever. And they have mocktails, and I once got a blue mojito, and it was pretty good.
Ooh, that's dude. I could mess with like a non-alcoholic mojito and
They sell a bunch of different
mocktail
types of
margarita.
Turkish delights, and some of them are actually really good. They're like all
Ooh.
non-traditional because they're all weird, like different flavors, but I like some of them. Anyway, sorry.
Can you fax some to all of us? I think you gotta share with the class if you're gonna mention
Look,
it.
if you guys ever come to Kentucky one day, I will take you.
Alrighty, guys, we're switching the trip up.
Comes dead.
Right.
Okay. Anyway, I'm ready.
We're ready. You will wake up the next morning. Who would be the first to wake up? Odette?
I'll volunteer.
You wake up earliest in the morning. That could be as early as you like or as late.
Phoenix, I swear to God, stop with that stupid ass joke. Anyway,
And what would you like to do with your morning while you're the first one awake?
she's going. You know,
Is she gonna sneak into Anna's bedroom? I need a mute.
okay. She's gonna go to Anna's door and knock. She'll knock. She's not gonna do what she did before.
Odette hears very light snoring.
Anna.
This is alright. This is alright. Snoring.
Anna.
Snoozing.
And she would keep
Anna
knocking.
is out for the count.
Okay, well, Odette's just gonna open the door.
I'm not gonna do what I did last time. Does exactly what she did last time.
She tried
Hey,
this
she
time!
tried. She tried to give. She tried to receive permission, and now she's just. Now she's gonna get an apology. Now she's choosing the apology route.
She's gonna go over and wake Anna. Shake her.
Ugh. What?
Hey, get the fuck
Oh, Dad!
God!
What are you?
Anna, this is important.
Oh. Yeah. What?
Take a
What's
walk
the-
with me. I need to talk to you about something.
Oh. Did Odette shake her shoulders?
Yes. Probably.
She can feel scaly skin on her shoulders.
Anna?
Yeah. I'm waking up.
Decide to keep that to herself. For now.
I can imagine Odette says that out loud. Odette's gonna keep that to herself. That's really funny to me. Alright, just let me get dressed for a second. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy you're blind right now.
But have you always had scales?
Since you've known me, yeah.
Okay. You don't have to explain it if you don't want to.
I mean, if you're not gonna ask any more questions about it.
I'm going to wait outside.
Thanks. Ugh.
To be fair, Anna and Odette have been roommates for like a few months, so Odette's just used to like.
And now that Anna, now that Anna doesn't have a roommate, she's able to feel like that she can like either have like a tank top on or like not that much, like. Yeah.
Can't see.
Yeah. Usually when she roomed with Odette, she wore like a long tunic. She wore she wore like the Scrooge like nightgown.
Odette doesn't know how societal norms work.
Yeah. She's gonna get dressed. She's she's wearing a different long sleeve tunic. I'd say it's like a dark brown tunic with like black and red details that Odette can't see.
Because she's blind.
Someone describes something when Odette's in the scene. This and this and this, which Odette can't see.
Which Odette is not experiencing right now. And yeah, she downs the rest of she poured herself like a double shot of like alcohol and drank it before going to bed the night before, and she pours the glass half full, shoots it down. Ugh. Okay. Kind of smacks her face in order to wake herself up, splashes like cold water, and heads out the door. Alright, I'm ready.
He's gonna grab her hand and then let Rayla drag them to the garden.
Woo!
And once they get outside, she's just going to find a bench and sit them both down.
It happens to be the same courtyard that Varen and Anna fought.
I found out something.
Yeah? What kind of thing?
It is related to the prince's husband.
The
And
dead
so
one.
And so I don't know. I don't know who else to tell.
Anna looks up at the window, knowing that it's Caesar's office.
The window's closed versus when it was open the night before.
Alright, just keep your voice down. That upstairs is Caesar's office, so
Last
But-
night, I went to the family graveyard.
oh baby girl.
You don't understand. My reasons were not to pry. I simply find solace amongst the dead.
No, that makes sense. That's just
There was a spirit who told me that Rory's spirit has never appeared at all. That's not
Right.
normal.
like
Ever
he
since
doesn't
they-
have a soul or something?
No, I don't know what happened to his soul, but it's not where it should be, which is where his body is. His soul is
Do you
missing.
think he was a vampire?
No! Vampires have souls! I have a soul!
Okay. I just want to clarify. I don't know too much about vampires, I'll be honest.
Okay. I don't know what to do. Caesar, I don't think he appreciates the information.
Oh yeah, no, that was a really stupid idea.
Yes, I know.
This is not a laughing matter. Why are you? Look, I know you laugh when you're nervous, but girl, my goodness.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, so this is kind of a catch-22. If you don't tell Caesar, you're holding back potentially very important information that could lead to the solving of his passing.
I
And
don't think it would solve
it
anything.
could
I
help
think it
us.
I think it would just give him more questions.
Yeah, but more questions means that there's more opportunity for answers, right?
Yes.
Yeah, answers that you don't know about yet. So I said that questions are pretty important.
He's
But
already quite
he'll be
upset
pissed
with
at you.
me.
He'll be real pissed at you, yeah.
He's already upset with me. I
But
don't know what to do.
if you tell him, then potentially we'll have more questions. That also means that we'll have more information.
I'm afraid he'll.
And
I don't want to
It's not exactly putting a piece into the puzzle, but it's adding a piece that we didn't have. So yeah, there is a benefit, but he's gonna lose a lot of trust in you. He's gonna lose a lot of trust in you, girl.
What if I don't tell him? If he eventually finds out, then he'll lose even more trust in me. Then wouldn't he?
Yeah. I'd say tell him. State your intentions. He's gonna be mad at you, but
There's someone else I need to ask.
Is it
Yes.
Is it or my ghost? Yeah. I'll let you stare off into space.
Odette will try to find the golden orb that is always around Anna. I'm assuming it's
Anna
there.
lays down on the bench. Anna lays down on the bench, covers her eyes with her arm, and tries to take a power nap.
Anna accidentally sits on the ghost.
within her
Oh,
mind,
no.
not verbally.
Oh
Anna,
no!
Anna will
Someone
call
save
out.
her.
Anna will call out to Orabella.
Yeah, so you do this, and the orb doesn't materialize into Orabella's form, but you can tell that you have its attention as it kind of, I don't know, something about it shifts, almost like it turns around to face you.
You heard the conversation, and you know my dilemma. I would like your input. Input. Please.
You should tell him.
Okay. Well. No, she's not telling the queen. Absolutely not. Oh,
We telling the monarch?
that what she found out, or
Yeah, but
about
why?
her ability. That's what Phoenix said.
But yeah, I know, but like, why are we not telling the queen?
Because Odette has trauma with figures of
Oh,
authority
yeah, I
finding
remember-
out
I
about
remember-
her
I remember this
powers.
conversation. Yeah.
She doesn't want the same thing again.
That's fair.
All right, and she'll be out speaking out loud again. Well, I'm going to wait till he's awake.
Okay. Caesar,
How late would you be sleeping in?
Not super late, I don't think. He just...
Because you were probably up the latest out of everybody.
He was up really late, because I rolled and it was 5 hours of just straight writing. So what, those probably end up being like 3 a.m.?
That's not horrible.
Not horrible, but...
Also, everyone got a long rest, by the way. You all got a long rest.
Oh, okay.
So do that.
Probably
Yay,
woke
yay.
up by 9 or 10.
Okay.
But
Varen,
still...
what time would you have woken up?
What time did the fight happen?
Probably around midnight. A little after midnight, between midnight and 1.
It probably would have been about 6.5, 7 hours of sleep. So 7:38.
So before a season?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what are you doing when you wake up?
As I slowly come to, I vaguely remember being carried to one of the rooms by some of the servants. So I take stock of where I am this morning before checking to see if I need to do any wound healing and such from...
You wake up and you see that you've been bandaged and looked after for the most part. It seems like the more serious wounds have been magically healed. The rest are being treated normally with, bandages and just rest. You're still sore though when you wake up, and you're lying in a comfy bed that you don't remember being put down in. The sunlight is streaming through the large windows on the far wall. And you see that breakfast has been left for you on the side table. And for everyone else who's woken up already, you can see that the servants have already started to perform their duties. There's not too many as it's still early, but there's a handful already wandering the halls, doing some light cleaning and just making their rounds to make sure nothing has happened overnight. It is not the quiet, abandoned manner that you spent that it was during the night. So Varen, yeah, you wake up in this guest chamber. There's food already laid out for you, so you don't have to leave and go find breakfast on your own if you don't want to. But yeah, the morning is yours right now.
I take a moment to reflect over the fight, and specifically over the pride that I had to pick Anna back up, but also that I didn't feel like I did wrong in any of the fight. And then continue that thought process as I eat some of the food before I get up and do some stretches, because I do feel stiff from just laying and the fight as well.
Okay. Do you do anything else with your morning?
After all of that happens, I start wandering the building.
As
Seeing who I see.
as you start wandering the halls, it sounds weird to call it sightseeing, but exploring. As you start exploring the manor, eventually you make your way back to the entrance hall. You kind of loop around to the front of the house, and as you are making your way across the floor, you hear a knock coming on the large wooden door, and a servant stationed on a small chair on the inside, just inside the door. He gets up and goes and he pushes the door open, which squeaks on its large iron hinges. Oh, Master Bailiff, welcome back.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, Phoenix has
Oh.
recovered from dying.
oh, oh.
Let's go.
So who saw me?
I did.
Yeah, Varen's the one who saw you.
Varen, you see Bailiff. There is a tuft of feathers missing from his right arm. There is a decent amount of dried blood. His beak looks just a little bit more crooked than it did before, but he is still standing tall and proud, if not a little sluggish and slow. What did this person say to me again? I was
Master
half
Bailiff,
paying
welcome back.
attention.
That's okay.
Okay,
You're
perfect.
at the front door. You've knocked, and he's opened. He's like, Master Bailiff, welcome back.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh, you look a little worse for wear. Do you need me to fetch the healer for you?
I'll be fine. I just need a warm bath, and then
I will have that
Bailiff is
arranged for you
gonna
right away, sir.
Just walk past him and head to
He
his room.
closes the door
Maybe
behind
give-
you. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say he'd give like Varen a nod or something like that.
He
but-
closes the door behind you. He pulls on the large iron rungs, and he immediately starts rushing across the floor, just kind of speed walking up the stairs to get a bath ready. Yeah, he goes searching for one of the maids to get the bath ready for you.
I nod back in greeting.
Perfect. And Bailiff goes on his way. He keeps to himself. He doesn't talk to anybody unless if they talk to him first.
Okay. Is Bailiff going anywhere specifically?
To his room. There was a private bath in his room, correct? Or was it
yes.
in a more
Had private baths, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Bailiff is headed straight to his room.
Okay. All right. Is that all you're doing for now? Caesar.
I continue my exploring.
Okay.
I hope to end back by that clearing from before.
Okay. Caesar, as you wake, you spend a good while in your room before you venture out. And eventually you hear a knock at your door.
Caesar, and you recognize the voice of your mother. If I can remember what your mom sounded like, because it's been like
What was it?
recession.
It was-
darling.
Caesar. No.
Warlow, we are no longer in need of your services. Something like that.
Yeah, no longer in need of your services. I don't know.
Kind of close,
I'll
but not
wing
as
it.
flamboyant.
Caesar.
Come in.
She opens the door and she is wearing an elegant nightgown. She still seems to be in her bedclothes. A fine silk robe over deep purple pajamas, and her hair is mostly undone, but with a simple bun on top, just to keep some of it out of her face, with a single kind of silver needle poked through to keep it upright and hold its shape. Her glasses are kind of sat halfway down the bridge of her nose, and as she opens the door, she quickly strides across the room to you and grabs onto your shoulders as she kind of pats you down and looks at you. Are you okay? What happened? The servant told me you came in late last night.
We were fine. There was an
Are
incident.
you okay? Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt.
She breathes a sigh of relief and takes a step back, but she does keep one hand on your shoulder still. Thank the gods. But what are you doing back here?
There was an incident last night relating to the attack at the festival. And I had to come back and deal with it. He's trying not to give too much away because he's like, this is a lot and I don't want her to start worrying about this. And I'm like, he's like, I can handle this.
Hmm.
But so Tammy's like,
Your mother narrows her. Sorry, I'm just going through your channel to find.
To find the letter?
Your siblings. No, to
oh, my
find your
siblings. Yeah.
Because I want to remember what they look like. Yeah, she narrows her eyes at you. She can clearly tell that you're not telling her the full truth, but for right now, she's just happy that you're home. And she
her hand that's on your shoulder runs down your arm and kind of loosely grasps your hand. Well, as long as you promise that you're staying safe.
I promise.
I have breakfast being made downstairs for everybody. Will you be joining us?
I will.
Good. Good. And she kind of recollects herself, puts her stoic demeanor back on, and she starts to more slowly, confidently strut out of your room. And as she gets to the doorway, she opens the door and stops for a second, and then kind of turns around and clean yourself up. And she closes the door again behind her.
Yes, mother, I will. Yeah, he looks tired. She would definitely been able to tell that he was up all night working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess he'll go take a little shower and head downstairs for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know where the rest of the party is. He's like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know, man. You guys just do whatever the freak you want. I'm going to breakfast with my family.
I'm going to freaking breakfast. So yeah, you take a shower, put on some clean clothes, and you head downstairs to the main dining hall. And you can see that a breakfast spread has already been prepared. Not one that spans the entire length of table, but one that just kind of sits at the end with enough food for you, your family, and your party members. Your mom is already sitting downstairs, eating her food, filling her plate. Odette and Anastasia, would you guys have made your way to the hall looking for food, or are you still doing your own thing?
Did Anna actually fall asleep to nap, or was that just you joking?
She probably would have tried to power nap, but because of like the morning daylight coming into the garden, she probably wouldn't have been very successful. But yeah, so she would have easily woken up with Odette like moving or something.
I was just gonna say, Odette probably would have just sat still there if Anna was still sleeping.
Yeah, she would have tried, but like kind of started shifting around. So,
okay. So are both of you
unsuccessful
here right
nap
now?
attempt.
Yeah. So are both of you guys at breakfast right now?
Yeah, we're gonna go over there.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys, after going your separate ways for a while, you eventually follow the smell of fresh eggs and cooking meat and warm bread and fresh fruit. You make your way back to the dining hall, where breakfast is actually still in the middle of being placed up on the table. It's you two are the first ones there, and it's after you've sat down and started filling your plates that the monarch arrives, still in her sleepwear, and she just gives both of you a curt nod, and sits down at the head of the table and starts filling up her own plate. And as she's doing so, she speaks up without looking at either of you directly. So, is one of you going to tell me what happened last night?
Who are you speaking to?
Either one. Whoever's the smartest, I guess.
Oh,
Barrett isn't there. He already ate.
Yeah.
Odette doesn't know Anna's done anything, so she's really panicking.
I already talked to my son, and he refused to tell me exactly the details of what happened to you all. So, I'm just wondering if one of you would like to inform me.
What is she specifically referring to?
What happened last night with like Hush and everything? Because Caesar only told her.
Oh, I thought she was talking about the brawl.
No, she doesn't know about that. She's asking about
the graveyard, and I was like,
no, she's specifically referring to the attack. So yeah, both of you are actually frozen for your own reasons. But once she keeps talking, it becomes clear she's referring to the situation with Hush, and not your own personal
Oh my
stuff.
gosh!
I'm not
Sorry,
aware
we got
of
like a
what
tooth dug
happened.
into the pavement.
I don't know what happened. I left for a few days and I just came back yesterday, so I don't know what happened.
It was definitely interesting, to say the least. It's a lot of fed up, angry young people. And they definitely want to see a change, and they think this Hush fellow is that instrument for change.
She focuses on you, Anastasia, since you're the one giving her the answer she wants. And she holds up a glass of water and just kind of swirls it in her hand. And I trust that you have this situation handled, correct?
Most definitely.
Good. And she takes a small sip, places it down, and then very daintily begins carving into her breakfast. And it's at this point, after a few minutes of awkward silence between the three of you, Caesar, you walk downstairs for breakfast.
Yeah, he's walking down. He's got Bailiff's scarf tucked in his belt because he doesn't want to lose it. Because he gave it to him to help disguise, and he was like, hopefully he'll be back soon, because I don't want to... I feel bad just stealing a scarf. But he walks down. He's like, morning, mother. And morning.
Good morning, Caesar.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I apologize for being rude last night. He's kind of blanket referring to both of you, but mostly referring to his reaction to Odette.
No offense taken.
It's a new day. Don't worry about it.
Ren, can you make an insight check?
Yeah, I can do that. Ooh, 14 plus... Hold on, guys, I gotta reopen my fucking app. Insight, 14 plus... 17!
Odette looks guilty as hell. Like, she's barely touching her breakfast. She almost looks nauseous, and she's just, like, picking at her food, and she looks so uncomfortable.
He... Oh. After the conversation they had yesterday, he's Odette, why do you look like that?
Like what?
Like you did something you weren't supposed to. Like a dog who ate something that the owner told them they shouldn't.
We will discuss this later.
Alright. And he will just try to brush it off and go sit down at his normal seat and eat.
You continue to eat breakfast with everybody. The silence is still awkward now. Your presence has not changed it. In fact, it might have made it worse.
Yeah.
And eventually you hear footsteps stomping across the floor towards the dining room. And they pause in the doorway, and Caesar, you can't see who's just entered as your back is to that particular door, but you hear a familiar scolding voice. Caesar!
He's like mid-bite and he just... Yes.
Do you turn around?
He like turns his head to the side.
You see, standing in the doorway, a tall, slender, female elven woman with very curly, shoulder-length red hair. And she is wearing riding pants and boots, and then there's a very frilly, poofy blouse tucked into them that falls off of her frame elegantly. It is your sister, Avon, and she is glaring daggers at you. You've been locked up in your room for a year, and then you come home late at night, and you don't even tell me?
Well, in all fairness...
This is the first time I've seen you in months?
In all fairness, I came out of my room a few days ago, and you just weren't here.
She stomps over to you, still glaring at you. And she gets right up next to your chair, and she just kind of crosses her arms again over her chest and just kind of stares down at you. Are you going to stand up and say hello to me?
He kind of goes, all right. He stands up.
Yeah, you stand up, and she, would you say, is she taller or shorter than Caesar? How tall is Caesar?
Caesar's like 6 foot something. He's 6'3".
Is she taller or shorter than you?
For shits and gigs, let's say she's taller.
Yeah, she's only a few inches taller than you, not by much. But she's tall enough that like when you're standing right next to each other, it's noticeable.
Yeah.
And she kind of glares out at you with like one shoulder cocked higher than the other, and then she quickly crushes you in a swift hug that just kind of like she lifts you up off the floor a few inches. I missed you so fucking much.
Oh God, I missed you too. I did.
And she sets you back down, and she actually does the exact same thing that your mom did to you this morning, where she takes a step back, but one hand is still on your arm. You were in your room so long, I could have thought you were dead.
Felt like it.
It's good to see you up and about.
It's good to see you too.
And there's another thing I'm angry with you about. Who are all these people that you're hanging around with that I don't know yet?
Okay, so a lot happened. I'm going to fill you in about all this later, obviously. But you remember the festival? Everything that went down
the one
there?
that went horribly wrong? Yeah.
Yeah, met them there.
I've heard of that one.
Quentin made us all decided that we were all going to get together as a group to solve this. And then Mother came along, yelled at him. Apparently, the man who caused the incident at the festival might have something to do with, And I wanted to continue to investigate. So we have been working together to look into the incident.
And did you find anything? As soon as you mentioned that it might be related to Rory, she perks up, and she gets a more worried expression. Have you found anything?
Not much.
You'll find something. Otherwise, I'll kick your ass.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
'Cause I know he was your husband, but he was my drinking buddy first.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
And one more question. She turns to the group and she looks at Anastasia specifically. Who is she?
He turns. Oh, Anastasia.
Anastasia. And she bites her lip and looks at you.
Are you doing this now?
She,
At dinner?
At
breakfast?
Hannah flashes a wink.
She winks back at you and then turns to Caesar. I like her a lot.
In front of Mother?
She looks over at your mother and she's trying not to look at the both of you, and she's just eating her breakfast. She's literally covering her face like this.
Really?
Baron walks into the room at that point.
She turns around and then looks back at you, Caesar. And who is he?
Oh my god. He's got his hand in his face. His face in his hand.
Caesar, I didn't know you were palling around with so many interesting people.
Oh, you're going to be quite impressed.
Myself.
You're going to be quite
I'm
impressed
just
when
gonna get
I
up
tell
and
you that
leave.
Bailiff is also a part of this.
Bailiff, Warlord?
Yes.
The fighter?
Yes.
Your favorite fighter?
Yes.
The one the one that you had posters on your wall of for a
Yeah,
while.
we don't need to talk about that in front of everyone.
You know, I keep finding your little tiny collectible figures of him
We
around
don't
the
need
house.
to talk about that.
It's at this point, Bailiff, you've had a nice, refreshing bath, and you smell delicious, warm cooking food.
Bailiff has his mind on one thing for breakfast and one thing only. So the door opens. the door opens and I guess Caesar wouldn't see him because, or no, you're now standing up and turning, so I guess you could see the door now. There's still a light pink tinge to his feathers. There is that tuft of feathers missing from his right arm. But he looks better than when Varen saw him, and Odette can't see him at all, so...
Well, Odette left the room.
Yeah, exactly. That's why she can't see him.
Oh, okay.
And also, she's blind.
As you're coming into the room, I want it to be known that Varen is still is solely staring daggers at Anna, and didn't kind of recognize your sister there at all.
Varen doesn't know when women flirt with him.
No, he's focused on the scales from last night.
That was a little quizzy.
You want to see my scales?
So
I already saw him.
Bailiff walks in, and this is what you guys see. And morning, and he just beelines it to the eggs. Is there boiled eggs?
Yeah.
He picks up. He puts a dozen boiled eggs on his plate, and maybe like 3 apple slices, and then he sits down.
Bailiff,
Now, with a bird eating eggs, would that be considered cannibalism?
no, but
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Caesar looks him up and down, like notices the tuft and the pink. Where the hell were you last night?
I can drink some water.
That's in character.
Anna, can you do a perception check quick?
Bailiff grabs an entire jug of water and just tilts his head back, opens his beak up as wide as possible, and then you just see the giant glugs of water as he drinks the whole beaker.
What the fuck?
There we go. I was just out walking around.
Really?
Yes.
During this awkward little exchange, Avon's looking at Bailiff kind of in like shock, and looks at Caesar, looks at him. Oh, Bailiff Smitty, Warlord. It's nice to see you again in my house.
The pleasure's all mine. Oh, I stand up and I walk over to Caesar. My scarf.
He takes it out of his hand, holds it out, and then takes it back when Bailiff tries to grab it. Not until you tell me what the hell you did last night. You said you were just going to leave for a little bit. Why are you coming back with your feathers gone, and obviously blood on them?
The scarf looks better on you anyways. And then he goes back over to his seat.
Well, I'm gonna let you two figure out whatever this is. You have to catch me up on a lot, brother. But for now, I have to get to work. And she turns around, walks around the other side of the table, grabs a plate of breakfast, and she slides into the chair right next to Anastasia. Hello. My name's Avon Lunaria. I'm the princess, by the way.
You know, I never would have. No, I didn't say that. That's so insulting. I never would have guessed, you bum. Anna looks at Avon, up and down, up and down, down and up, and
A lot of down.
down, up, down, up. And she, suddenly I'm blanking. She
A lot of
looks
she
at-
has that effect on women.
I would be too.
Yeah. Yeah. She looks and she's like, you know, you have the most beautiful hair. I know that people might say that a lot about you.
She flips it over her shoulder and gives a light chuckle, and she continues to flirt with you. And as this conversation happens, just being around whatever Caesar and Bailiff have going on, and now seeing her own daughter flirt with the the member of the cult of Tiamat,
The local racist.
the local racist, the monarch.
Monarch isn't a race that's being racified, so it's fine.
She pushes her plate away from her and gets up out of her seat, the chair scraping against the wood. I'm going to excuse myself. You all have a lovely breakfast. I can't bear to listen to any more of this. And she exits the dining hall. And Avon, stop embarrassing yourself.
Wow.
She's kind of turned into more of a bitch than I wanted her to, but to be fair,
He's
Her
just
daughter's-
in a bad mood this
Her
morning.
daughter is
early
flirting
morning.
with a cult member, and she
Yeah.
can't
If
really
I
say
saw-
why
I-
she's
her
upset.
mom
by it.
wasn't. Caesar's mom wasn't supposed to be a bitch, and I'm afraid that's kind of what she's slowly morphing into.
She's
No.
she
She's
seems
just
like a
not-
protective
she's,
mother.
She's under a lot of stress.
She is
She's
under a lot of stress. The
And
only
also,
vibe
if
I'm
I
getting
saw
from her
my
is protective
daughter-
mother. So
If I saw my daughter flirting with a known racist, I'd also be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh no, I got the
Get it
whore
together.
daughter. All right, so what are you guys doing?
actually, after she says that, Caesar goes, "Oh, you should be embarrassed. She got her ass beat yesterday by that one." And he points at Barrett.
She looks over at Barrett.
Baron's still staring at Anna.
Anna tries to laugh it off, and she looks at Varen, and kind of knowing that he's staring directly at her, with I would say obvious vitriol. She just kind of like cocks her head and gives like a little wink while turning away from him and going back to the princess. Yeah, well, I'm good at some things and I'm better at others. So,
You're rather good at this.
it's not my first time. Not my first piece of royalty.
Anastasia, you can't be talking this way over breakfast.
Okay, you are embarrassing yourself, Avon. You need to calm down.
He
Bail-
turns to you. God forbid a woman have a little fun.
You want to see my scales?
Like I didn't have to watch you be a slut over every other man before you met Rory.
Okay, we don't need to talk about that.
Bailiff's gonna give you the side eye, and then he's going to turn to Anna. I didn't realize you were into arts and crafts.
Yes.
Anna gives like kind of raises her eyebrow in like a little bit of confusion, trying to play it off though.
Caesar. Bailiff just goes back to his food after his small comment. He is actively ignoring all of the banter that Caesar's throwing at him.
Caesar is gonna reach across the table, get a plate, and it's like it's like some sausages, and he's gonna put it in front of Bailiff. You'll like this. That wasn't intentional.
Are you trying to honeypot him?
Nope. That was not intentional. I'm gonna change it to bacon now. It was bacon.
Honey glaze.
So
now
glad
you're
Odette
offering
left
your
the
meat. Now
table.
you're offering him your meat. Wow. Okay.
Bailiff looks at the plate of bacon, and then he just kind of scoots it away.
No thanks, not kosher.
Caesar gives him the most diabolical fucking side eye of, oh, you fucked up bad.
I got exactly what I wanted. And then he pops another egg into his mouth.
Why is that flashing so much? I actually hate that. I'm gonna delete that one. That's annoying.
God. And are you sure you're eating enough?
Oh, I'm gonna be eating plenty.
Was that Avon?
Yeah.
He puts up his hand, he's like, this isn't about you right now.
I'm positive. My name's Bailiff. There we go. I'm positive. Positive. Hey, Peter. I'm Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Caesar.
Well then, if you're positive, meet me in my office after breakfast and we can discuss what happened.
Avon
happened
turns to
where?
Anastasia. No,
You know what I mean.
Yes, your majesty.
Caesar is going to finish eating and stand up, wipe his hands, and just... Oh, by the way, a notice got sent out last night. This morning, rather. So don't be alarmed if you see something written by me. And he's going up to his office.
Avon, during that, kind of does an aside to Anna. I don't have an office, but you can meet me later anywhere, anytime.
Odette's gonna go to Caesar's office
Yeah,
before
what is
making
Odette doing after? What is Odette doing after?
Odette's
She's
just
kind
kind
of
of in her.
hallway.
Odette opens the room and Caesar's standing there like this and is like, oh, it's you.
It's like that. It's like the scene with
Hey,
Sokka.
this isn't a thing, right? Like, they're not.
No, Phoenix texted me and was like, yeah, this is less than he'd normally eat. And I'm like, Caesar would know that.
So they're
Yeah.
not. Like, these two aren't.
That was not flirting. These mother...
Okay.
I said sausage because it was the first meat I thought I was going to say
No,
ham, and then I was
that's
like,
what
ham
I
doesn't make
got.
sense.
No, that's what I got. I was just okay. I wanted to make sure because I was getting weird signals.
It was fried
Anyway.
chicken.
Anyway, Odette's gonna knock on the door.
Who is it?
It's me.
Come in.
She's gonna leave Rayla outside, and she's gonna walk in.
Why can't I come with?
You need to keep watch.
Why?
I don't want anyone eavesdropping.
I'm gonna eavesdrop. I'm gonna eavesdrop so hard.
I don't care if you eavesdrop. He's gonna see Odette just kind of staring at Rayla for a second, and then move on.
I mean, there's a chair if you'd
found
like
out
to have a seat.
She'll sit down.
Yeah, he sounds more relaxed than he did the night before.
I found out something important, which I think you will appreciate, but you're going to hate me.
Fuck. I gotta follow up this? Oh.
Important
But first-
in what way?
First, you must understand my intentions.
Go on.
I went to the graveyard, but not. I wasn't trying to go behind your back and find out information without your consent. I have lived a long life of isolation, and when the dead is one of the only things you can see, it's where you find the most comfort sometimes. I went to the graveyard looking for solace. Not to go behind your back.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I found a friend, yes, who then informed me that there is something wrong with Rory's body. I did not ask this. He brought it up himself.
What do you mean wrong?
His soul's missing.
What?
Whenever someone dies, their soul always finds its way back to the body. Usually in anger. What I was told by this spirit was that Rory's soul has not come home ever since he's been buried. At all. And to me, that is very, very wrong.
Who did you speak with?
I don't know. He doesn't remember his name, and his grave is very, very old. I understand if you're angry with me, and you should be. I'm sorry.
He very much does not know how to respond. It is a lot of information to take in all at once.
There are things I need to ask you a favor.
What?
Don't tell your mother. Please. Don't tell her what I can do. You notice her hands have started to tremble.
I won't. It'll be between us.
Anna knows as well. That's all. No one else knows.
I don't mind if you go to the graveyard. I was under a lot of stress last night. I did not mean to react as strongly as I did. My only request is that you do not go to my husband's grave.
No, never. I would never. It's not exactly a joy for me to have these visions either. I know I've broken your trust, and I know you probably hate me.
Who told you all this about people hating you? I don't hate you for doing this.
Mistakes were not taken lightly where I come from.
I'm glad you're not there then.
You have no idea.
Well then, I will keep your secret safe. You will keep mine safe. And hopefully we can keep each other safe.
I'll do my best.
I do consider all of you to be dear friends.
You see, she has tied her blindfold. There we go. She has tied her blindfold back over her face, and you do notice that there are some wet spots beginning to form. Thank you. Friendship's a very dear thing to someone like me.
I'll need to think on everything you just told me. It's a lot.
If they tell me anything more, do you want to know?
I think that would be for the best, yes.
Thank you. And she's just gonna walk away.
He's just gonna sit in his chair just contemplating.
I think Odette would be in such a rush that she'd run into Bailiff on accident.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So as Odette
That's
steps
his belly
out,
Flying
jiggling.
across the hallway.
yeah, you get maybe about 4 or 5 steps outside the door before thump.
Oh,
And good morning to you too.
I'm sorry. Good morning, Mr. Bailiff.
Would you like help up?
No, thank you.
He pats you on the head.
Please don't do that.
All right. And then he sidesteps, and then you hear the knocking on the door.
She's just gonna quickly pick herself up, grab Rayla's leash, and then internally go, "We're not speaking about that," and walks away.
Mind you, if you had asked him for help getting up, he was just gonna pick you up by the shoulder and set you down on your feet.
Ah! Ooh, ow.
Anyways,
Knock, 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 knock.
that's how his knocks sound in canon, by the way. I need that to be very clear.
Come
That's
in.
how his knocks sound. Okay. You requested me.
Have a seat.
I prefer to stand. Or is this another royal order?
I don't care. Bailiff, I just want to know what you did last night.
I understand why it's so important to you.
Because you are a part of this group, this team. And we need to know what we are doing when it comes to a threat like what we are dealing with, and an issue.
Well, you know that I'm fine.
Obviously not.
I'm standing.
And?
So that means I'm not dead, and I'm not dead, so that means I'm fine.
That's not how that works.
It is when you're a guy like me.
Obviously, there is something wrong. Last night was a mess.
A mess?
It's a light way to put it.
You see Bailiff go to say something else before he stops himself and is clearly checking his emotions.
He sits back. You can say it.
I have nothing to say.
Really?
You want to know where I was so bad? Fine. I went to a couple of underground places I used to frequent as a kid. I was in the ring all night. Happy?
Moderately. You could have at least told us where you were going.
You didn't ask. I said I was leaving. You said okay. We went our ways.
I assumed you meant to, like, your parents' house. The tavern, we had just been there. It had just been something we had gone through. It was close-ish. I don't remember how close it was.
That's not how I solve my problems.
I would appreciate if we could solve our problems as a group and discuss things with one another before we go out and do things like this.
Bailiff is silent for a long moment. Alright, I'll tell you next time I go to fight in the rings.
You'll tell us where you're going the next time you split off from us.
That works too.
He'll take the scarf off his belt and hold it out.
Bailiff will stare at it for a long moment before he just shakes his head. We aren't going to be here for long. It'll just go right back to you once we enter the city.
I can easily find something else to cover myself with.
Well, if you don't want it that bad.
I feel like it's sentimental to you. I'd rather you have it.
He doesn't make a comment on that, no.
And I meant what I said. You don't have to hold your tongue. I don't care if I'm a prince, or anything fancy. If you want to say something, you can say it.
Well, while we're on the topic, you look like you got something on your mind yourself.
I do.
Do you care to share, or is this a one-way road?
I was told information about my dead husband. That I cannot share specifics on.
At that, I think Bailiff will finally take a seat. And how does that make you feel?
Well, it definitely adds stress to everything.
Well, this is why you're doing this, isn't it?
It is. I knew it was going to be difficult, I just didn't realize how.
Well, you aren't alone.
Thank you. I told Odette earlier when she was in here, but I'll say it again. I do consider you all to be dear friends. It's important to me to state that this relationship is not purely transactional.
Bailiff will smirk a little as he kind of pats you on the back and then shakes your shoulder a little bit with a little bit of a firmer grip. Nothing that he think would hurt you or anything like that. As you feel your collarbone shatter under his grip. Yeah, you're not so bad yourself.
It is why I found myself worrying about you.
I was angry.
Understandably so.
I was really fucking angry. And when I don't know what to do with my emotions, I go back to what I've always done. I punch shit. And I didn't want any of that to be on you.
I understand that.
You see, I'm different than other men. When I get angry, I see red. Some would call me an alpha wolf.
You can't do this.
I'm the leader of the pack.
You can't do this.
I need to keep you safe, Caesar.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're my little beta male.
What the fuck are you talking about?
See, Caesar, that just makes you a beta cuck.
What the fuck? What's happening? I mean...
All that was canon, by the way.
No, it wasn't.
What kind of cannon? Like Nick Cannon?
Oh my god.
More of the camera.
I understand wanting to get your anger out. I know I told you to not cause a scene.
Yes, you did.
I was thinking about the group's safety. Unfortunately, I would not have liked to fight a bunch of my own people.
You think they would have chosen him over me?
I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know either. Frankly, I don't see how we're much different.
I can understand that partially. It is... It was a difficult thing to listen to. But I did understand partially where he was coming from. And that is why I want to help fix things.
How are you supposed to fix something when you're no better than the enemy?
By just doing something. Something's better than nothing.
So what? Will you go out there and kill more that think that they're doing is right?
No. I've already sent out a letter to the people. Sorry, it was the ALEXA. The not Google.
Oh.
Yeah, that. Yeah, I need to turn that bitch off. Where was I? I already sent out something. And I implied in it that if Hush wants to change things, to talk to me directly.
These people are beyond listening to their royalty. I fear your words are nothing to them now but spilt ink on a page. Right now is the time for action.
What is your suggestion, then?
Well, we can't do anything while we're being actively hunted down by the Horn. But I have a feeling we'll see more eye to eye than the others would like to think.
At this point, I
Spider-Man,
hope
calm
the
the fuck
Horn
down.
finds us. How long do I have to stand out there with a sign on my chest that says, "Please come talk to me, Mr. Horn"?
We'll find him.
An impressive thing to say.
Yeah, well, it's what I mean. I still have some pull down there.
Is it enough pull for the Horn?
It's enough pull to get us where we need to go. From there, he'll walk to us.
I do want you to know my letter wasn't empty words. It was a direct address of the problem.
I know, Caesar. I know you're not a bad prince. I know you have good intentions. But good intentions fall deaf on an angry man's ears. All they can hear is their own rage. All they can hear is Hush's rage.
I would still like to talk to that man. Face to face. Not behind this stupid sending stone business.
Maybe I could do something. He clearly likes me. He thinks that we see more eye to eye. Maybe we do.
At this point, it's hard to say. I suppose we should prepare for the day and to set out again.
Straight down to Troubletown. And with that, Bailiff will stand up and offer his hand out to you to help you up.
He will take it and stand.
At least Bailiff will head towards the door.
Caesar will follow. Oh yeah, Bailiff would have seen a portrait of Caesar and his husband on the wall. I forgot about that. The marriage portrait.
Damn! Yeah, alright, I see you, Caesar.
Damn!
Damn!
That's some fine shit right there.
Game respects game.
Oh my god.
So you exit. You head back downstairs. And is there
Bailiff
anything else?
trips on Odette's rat, or whatever the
Oh my
fuck it
God.
is.
Odette's rat.
Be nice to Dano 2.0.
Yeah, I'm
That's
sorry.
crazy.
But yeah, you exit Bailiff's room and make your way back downstairs. Is there anything else?
Caesar's room.
Yeah, Caesar's room and go back downstairs. Is there anything else you guys want to do this morning?
I do.
Do it!
Anna.
Oh,
Oh, God, they're gonna
What?
have passionate, angry sex.
What? After.
I'm ready.
So I stay in the room for a minute, or for a couple of minutes after everyone else disperses, waiting for Anna, because words need to be discussed.
finishes her
How long does it take for the sister to leave?
I got like another 20 minutes after Caesar and Bailiff leave. Eventually
I don't
she has
say
to go
anything.
and do her own stuff.
Anna's
Yeah,
definitely
but-
just toying with her.
Yeah.
After she leaves, Baron will finally walk over towards the table. First thing he does is he sets the warhammer down on the table.
Boom!
Not heavily. He just
No
gently sets it
weapons
down.
on the table! Come on, Ma, it's just me, bull!
Next, you feel a magic wave over us. Of calm emotion.
I'm gonna fight against that.
Oh, of course you are. That's fine. This is to prove
Yeah.
that he is being under the effect.
19.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's the roll that I got was 19. I don't know what the save was, but I think I beat-
Charisma.
Charisma. You bet I'm charismatic. Yeah, that's like a.
Are you charismatic? That doesn't check
Oh
out.
yeah. She's low wisdom. My dump stats
Oh,
wisdom.
got it.
She's not very wise. And I rolled really good.
But you pass it with just a blinking glance, and then you look up and you see that my eyes have a slight glaze to it, that I let it happen to myself. And I sit down. Want to explain those scales?
What if I say no?
I'm sure a rematch would make it possible.
She looks around in the giant dining hall. This is a private matter. And she gets up. And when she gets to the door, she gives the ever so slight glance back to him.
I stood up and then picked up my hammer and released the spell, and continue and follow after you.
She takes him to her room. And she locks the door.
I stand off to the side to let her decide where to sit.
She
On his lap!
she sits on the she sits on the toilet. I'm kidding. No, she sits one second before we have this very serious conversation. I gotta go.
Jumps
No,
out window.
she sits she sits in kind of where her and Odette sat, in this little like conversation corner.
I set the warhammer that I definitely picked up right next to the doorway, and walk over to sit there.
Why do you want to so bad?
I don't trust a cultist to a deity like Tiamat.
Yeah, well, I don't trust a child of Bahamut.
No matter my heritage, Bahamut does not claim me.
There's gotta be another reason, other than mistrust or curiosity. Or is it really just that?
I promised my sister that I would protect our party. I don't trust you.
So, you're snooping into my personal business.
I'm figuring
You may not
out
trust
why.
me, but I haven't done anything to harm you that you didn't invite. Or wasn't forced upon me.
But will you cause harm to us, to this nation, to the city? consider myself somewhat decent at reading people. You seem to be getting along just fine with the ideas that Hush mentioned. Maybe not all of the actions, but the ideals.
We're all in conflict with that ideology. We see the scum of the city, and we want that fixed. Somebody's offering a solution for it, despite it being violent. What do you know about my people?
The most are gone.
That may be
The
true.
uprising that happened a couple decades back.
Hmm. And you know what my people do, right? We raid, pillage, trigger uprisings. The exact same thing that Hush both wants to enact and prevent. I've been disconnected from my people for quite a while. I don't know what I think anymore, quite honestly.
Clarifying
Fucking still
question. Did
believe
I
it.
ever see your shoulders before?
Nope.
Okay.
Her, there's like little like, slits in like the like on like the décolletage area of the shirt to like kind of mimic dragon like claw marks. They're decorative, and you would have had to like really look to see like the scales underneath.
I rolled really badly, so nope.
I lost my train of thought. I thought I don't remember what Anna was gonna say. During this conversation, Anna is both glancing around the room very subtly and also looking at Varen like up and down, reading his body language, his stance. Does she get anything out of that?
Roll an insight.
Say less. Say less. Dirty 20.
He doesn't trust you, but he's not in any He doesn't seem to be in any sort of like combat readiness. And
Is he more tense than anything?
He's more just tense. But his expression is a mix of curiosity and judgment. And he's not exceptionally trying to hide anything. Like, he knows that you don't trust him as much as he doesn't trust you.
There's a similar mistrust, but she definitely seems like open to talk about it. It seems like that she's speaking about her cult from a very like distant perspective, or in a distant way.
Distant as in disconnected, or distant as in ancient history?
Both, depending on what she's talking about. Either or. So, you want to know about my scales? If you're curious, then I imagine you don't know our rituals very well. Well?
No, I do not.
She stands up, turns around, and lifts up the back of her shirt a little bit to reveal her whole back is covered in scales. Almost like, and you see that there's a slight bit of scarring that some of the scales aren't able to cover up. This was an initiation ritual. The greatest thing is to be a dragon. A chromatic dragon. To be like Tiamat. And this is how we do it.
Seems quite archaic.
I think a descriptor that I prefer is traditional. Eventually, with more rituals, their scales spread, wings grow, our bodies change. I never got to that. Does that answer your question?
You more regret not finishing? Or doing it?
She stays silent for a moment. I don't know. There's There's drawbacks and there's advantages. I've seen a few that completely transformed. They've finished the process. Very little of the old them. Their minds change, their bodies change. The one thing I envy is power that it gives them. It's a great power that many who undergo the process find it to be worth it at the end. It's a painful process though. Blood rituals. And she lifts up your hand and you see a very like a scar that goes down the palm of her hand into her wrist. And you see that it's almost a keloid scar. It's been repeatedly cut open. I still believe that the greatest power in the world is dragon power. And I still believe that Tiamat is the greatest of that power. I know you hold no connection to Bahamut, but you are of his descent, but we work together. And you're useful, so if we ever get too pissed at each other, we can just fight, I guess. Just brawl. Get done what we need to get done, and then when all this is blown over, when this hush guy is all done with, we could take separate paths. Don't have to think about each other. Don't have to talk to each other. Unless you want me to punch your jaw in again. My impression is you liked it. Anna sinks into the seat, props her feet up on the ottoman. Anything else you're curious about?
You have to choose between the city and Tiamat, or even this party.
I don't think I do.
Tiamat. I'm sure it's obvious that I do not trust you.
We don't have to trust each other.
Yes, we do.
You trusted me enough to not kill you while we fish fought.
Too many witnesses.
I don't think that would have stopped me. If I really wanted to kill you. Question, since it's been a while, was Varen affected by the rage? Oh, did he? And so I assume that he saw Anna.
I fell asleep that night, so I auto passed.
Oh, okay. You saw me when I wanted to hurt people, even against my will. You saw what I could do. Think that I couldn't do that again?
I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see.
Hopefully we'll have to wait a long time. I know you didn't get infected, but it's not something you want to feel.
Baron stands up to leave the room.
If we can stop it, we will.
We will stop it.
With that, Baron
Get
starts
out.
leaving.
Get out! Get out of here, you skink.
He stops at that.
I didn't say that that was a joke!
As you two go your separate ways, you all spend the morning and perhaps the entire day if you wish. Well, not the entire day, because Varen has the letter calling you to the church. But you spend the morning relaxing as much as you can after the events of last night. Phoenix, what do you want to do, Phoenix?
Yeah, I would like to go find that note that Caesar wrote out. I want to read it.
We'll post it in the chat later. It's not a big secret. It's not a-
It's not a secret. It's just
I wanna RP reading it. DM. Being fucking railroaded right now.
I mean, you wouldn't have seen it, and it's not.
It's not in the house. Right?
It's not in the house, and it's not on their island.
You all spend the rest of the morning.
I'm going to the city.
Yes.
You're muted.
So I raised my hand. I have something I want to do.
Okay.
Det will go back to the graveyard.
Okay.
Because now she has permission, so now it's not wrong.
No, it's not wrong!
And what are you doing at the graveyard?
She's gonna go try to find the old man again.
Yeah. You look around and.
Did I ever get to look at his face? Was he just an orb?
No, he was just an orb.
Okay, he was just an orb.
They don't always appear as people.
Yeah.
But you find him again, and he floats over to you. Oh, hello. I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
I like your company.
Thank you. I like your company too. Do you like duck?
What did he say?
Do you like ducks?
Yes?
I like watching the ducks from the shore. I think this was the voice I had for him.
Mm.
Yes,
It just didn't
this
happen
is
to
my
pick up
voice.
very well on ducks for some
Yes,
reason.
this is my voice. I remember. I like watching the ducks from the shore.
I wish I could share the same sentiment.
Why can't you watch them?
I'm blind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Instead of mortal sight, I can see the dead. So I wouldn't be able to talk to you if I could see normally.
That's a rare gift. I've only known one other to have it.
Another?
What is Phoenix screaming about?
I don't know! Just say it! Don't. Oh, I told you. Okay.
I said it was me! I said it! I called it!
Okay, shut up now. Shh.
One last thing, I gave myself a headache doing that. Anyways, continue
There was
on.
another?
Yes, I think it might have been a few days ago, or a few years? I don't quite remember.
Do you remember? Did they talk to you?
They did. She was nice, like you.
Wait, did he say he or she?
She.
She.
With an S.
What did she look like?
She... It's hard to remember. But she was very young.
Did she have a name?
I think she did. I haven't seen her in a long time.
In a way, I almost understand you. I don't know where I came from either.
You know, not having very many memories doesn't bother me as much as you'd think it would. I live every moment in the moment. Although I guess you could say I'm not living, because I'm dead.
Well,
There's something calming about not having a past or a future. I can just sit on the shore and watch the ducks.
I wish I could live that way.
You could.
No.
You won't be able to see. I know you're blind, but you could always find something that can be your own ducks.
I could not simply ignore world that I could help.
It's not about ignoring the world. It's It's about not being bothered by what happened in the past, or what didn't happen. We're worrying about what could happen tomorrow. If you see a mess on the floor, you don't ignore it. You clean it in the moment.
What if the past has left scars?
The past always leaves scars. It's just something you must live with. Did you see my grave?
Well, I felt it.
My grave is old and weathered. You can't read my name anymore, or when I died. It's no longer sharp and polished, but it's still there. It might be changed and different from how it was, but it's still there.
But I want to know my past. I wasn't. I didn't leave it by choice.
I'm sorry. But if you were meant to know who you are and where you came from, it'll come back around to you. Things have a way of falling together like that. I missed my friend, the one that would come to talk to me. But now I have you. Things always come around together like that.
Do I know this man? Can I do a history check? This is
Roll a
weird.
history check.
This is weird. I don't like this. Oh my god. Got a 5.
You don't remember this guy.
Okay. Well, I know you don't mind, but I'll try to find out who you are.
I think that would be splendid. And even if you don't, I don't mind. I've stayed this long without knowing. What's an eternity more?
Is this a city or a country? I don't remember.
Callister's a city.
How's the city? The city's in danger, and I need to help save it.
Why are you here talking to me?
In case I can't come back.
If you're meant to come back, you'll come back.
I wanted to say good. I wanted to tell you anyway. I don't want it to look like goodbye.
It won't be goodbye. Even if you die, I'll see you again.
And that's a very reassuring thought. I have to go now.
You don't want to sit by the shore with me for a while?
I'd love nothing more
You two go, and he leads you to the edge of the graveyard where it drops off several feet into the water below. And you just sit there and you dangle your feet over the rocks, and you just spend however long you want to with this specter. And he just keeps talking about nothing in particular, just more of his constant stream of thought. And the rest of you spend the rest of the morning however you wish until you all meet back together and begin to leave for the Church of the Sun and Moon.
Oh, is that where we're going?
Yeah, Varen got a letter. I assume we would
Yeah.
have talked about it, but
Yeah.
like, oh, we're
Yeah.
going there? Okay.
Somewhere else,
Oh.
beneath a bright red maple tree, a man stands in the quiet morning. The crimson leaves cover the ground in a sanguine blanket. The breeze carries them on its wings, and the man places a fresh vase of flowers on the grave. His heart aches, but he cannot cry. He isn't built for it. And that's where we're going to end this session tonight.
No!
Who ain't built
Declan,
for
shut
crying?
up! Stop it!
Who isn't
No,
built
he's
for
fine.
crying?
No!
It's only 11:30!
He isn't for it!
Who's not built for
It's
crying?
only 11:30!
What?
I'm tired, and we've been playing since 6 o'clock.
I mean, that
Guys-
is pretty much a
Actually,
good
it's 7
What?
o'clock.
ending point.
I have to be to
an
work
hour
in the
start.
morning.
Guys,
What?
I don't mean to spoil it for you, but that was Rory visiting his own grave.
What?
Guys,
Can I just say,
Cupcakes, I
I
told you
love
that in
this
secret.
old man.
Is Hush an
Oh.
automaton? Is Hush an automaton?
Automaton?
An automaton? Hey?
Alright, so
Ah,
we'll
just
go with
put
everyone.
the bailiff scarf on too.
We'll
God
go
damn
with
it.
everyone's favorite moments. We'll start
Oh.
on this side. Jarsh, what was your favorite moment?
The inflict wound followed immediately by picking Anna back up.
Oh yeah.
she was like about to pass out. She was like dazed, like her head like lulled back.
Alarna, what's your favorite moment?
Beating Varen to a pulp. Actually, no.
After he beat you?
Yeah. The
And it still
I'd
won
say
with a
definitely-
moral victory.
Yeah. No, I think I was joking with Declan of if Anna loses, she's calling him a skink. 100%. And
Yeah, Ray told me
technically
that
she
before the
lost,
game.
but
Oh yeah, I knew
but
that.
Varen,
Yeah, that's why I wanted Varen
Yeah.
to win really bad.
Varen technically won, but Anna was stubborn and prideful, so she
Kink.
instead of being grateful of like thanks for healing me.
Not
no,
only is
she's
she a
just gonna-
sore loser, but she's a racist winner.
Yes. Yes. 100%. She's all of the above. And yeah. I'd say the conversation that Varen and Anna had. That was really fun. And the brawl. Like those two I think were there. I'm trying to think of not Anastasia stuff. Oh my gosh. when Odette was like, I'm sneaking into the garden, it's like, huh? What?
Oh my god.
Phoenix,
Da-dun.
what was your favorite moment?
Dun-dun,
Me?
dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
There's
have
a lot.
two moments that are really good to pick from. I mean, I could either choose Odette pissing off half the party, or I could choose.
It's only the second
Or-
time this has happened.
This is true. It's
Caesar
also
wasn't pissed.
like her
You
third
just
session
don't
with
wanna
us. So, you know, two out of 3 sessions. She's really good at what she does. But my actual favorite moment was the sass and absolute passive aggressiveness going on between Caesar and Bailiff all morning.
You gotta get the sass before the ass.
No, there was
Mhm, mhm,
just
mhm.
passive aggressive there. They were
it was
so
so
just.
good.
They were so done with each other, and it was just.
Neither
the
of them
worst.
were having it, and it was very fun.
Griffey, what was your favorite moment?
The sad old man goes. Odette has a new best.
That was completely improvised.
Odette has like a new friend, and she loves him.
I didn't plan on that happening at all. I
You
just
did
did
great.
that shit.
I love him a lot. He's great.
Alright, Rin, what is your favorite moment?
I don't know. I really liked the stuff getting revealed about Rory to Odette, and then having to deal with that, because I know bits and pieces, but I don't know everything. So I hear bits and pieces, and I'm like, oh? Oh?
Oh?
So, that. Of course, all my secret things I can't talk about, but I really also like getting to see Avon. I was like, yippee, my sister!
Who flirted with a
So,
racist?
She doesn't
And
know.
the
Balaam
racist,
posters, huh?
racist
How
number
was
one
she
op,
supposed to
too.
know? It's her first time
Yeah.
meeting her.
So, like, Anna's not racist to
She
her.
also flirted with Vera.
Yeah,
So,
that
Yeah.
that too.
God forbid a girl.
My favorite moment was when I got to leave for 5 minutes to get food and just let you guys play the game for me.
I think my favorite part of that
you did
is
it
when
twice.
you
I
got
did it twice.
back.
I did.
You came back and they were like, "Wait, what did I miss?"
It's all over.
real. I think my real favorite moment was probably also the inflict wounds bit. Where you're like, it's just inflict wounds. Yeah, it's inflict wounds.
Listen,
Idiot.
I've never played a cleric.
I've played
It's a
like
level 1
two,
spell.
I played 2 clerics, bro. Inflict wounds, it's literally just kill you. Dude, and here's the thing, it keeps stacking by d10s per level. Dude, a 5th level inflict wounds can like one-shot most things.
I did actually play a level 15 one-shot of a cleric, and I casted Inflict Wounds on a greater dragon at
Wasn't your
level
one
7.
wasn't your one D&D character Silas or cleric?
No, he was a paladin.
Oh, paladin.
Paladin.
Paladins! I know exactly where that damage threshold is.
So, what's everybody's thoughts and theories about what's going on?
I'm
I can't say
afraid that
anything.
Phoenix
This was
is
actually
right,
a bigger
that it-
lore episode than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was
I
just
think-
gonna be like a, oh my god, that's so scary.
I fear that Phoenix is right. I'm terrified of it, but that Odette is somehow tied to the city in some way. And
My
I have the
current
theory when that old man was like, there was this girl who came and visited me a few years ago, and I miss her. I'm like, was that tiny Odette? Was that little Odette?
I have a theory that Varen and Anna are going to end up together, and I don't know where it comes from.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
No,
I have a
sounds
theory
like
that they're
it's
gonna
not.
end up with 10 children.
No,
Whoa!
Yeah.
very
Only
very
10?
many
I feel like that's a little low. It should be like Dragon
Yeah.
Count, so full 14.
Bare minimum.
At
double
what
digits.
point does it start? At what point does it stop
We
becoming?
need a full baseball team.
Yeah. At what point is it not hate sex anymore and just regular sex? Like when does that threshold cross over?
when they stop being angry.
And both of them are always angry. So.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry.
I read a manga so many years ago, and there were 2 characters that were in an arranged marriage, and they fell for each other, but neither of them was willing to admit it because they were too proudful. And it's probably going to end up in a very similar situation.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Yeah. And then one of
They're
them is
gonna
gonna
get
be
They
like.
had 3 kids together, and they
then
still didn't
pull them
believe
for
that
a
they
kiss.
loved each other. It was
Yeah.
Varen's gonna propose and be like, whatever, take it or leave it.
Yeah.
there's not going to be a
Aaron's gonna
proposal.
throw
One day
Varen
they're
is
just
not
living
gonna be
together,
one
and
that
then we
breaks
realize
first.
they've been married for 5 years.
Baron
Technically,
is not going to be the one that proposes.
And be
No,
like, that
it's
ring that
not
you gave
fair.
me, that was a proposal?
what are you
Wait a
talking
minute.
about?
What are you talking about?
Anna's gonna be
No,
at
I
the
love
altar
Varen's
with the
rough
flowers
voice. It's
and like
great.
the when he and the veil, and she's gonna like snapped around like, wait a minute, oh fuck,
Wait a second.
wait a second, is
You're
this not
marrying
right?
me?
Wait,
You're marrying little
Varys?
me?
It's really funny that we say that neither of them are going to recognize they're married. Because, like, I made comments earlier this week or last week about wedding dresses
Wait, Varen, is
for
this
Anna.
Real? Varen,
And
is
guess
this for
what?
real?
Odds
This is
were-
There
for real?
is a couple work in progresses for them.
Varen's in the wedding dress.
I started doodling Anna in a wedding dress.
Oh my god, her arm's gone.
Varen's gonna be no. Anna's gonna
Varen
be
ate
talking.
it. He
Anna's
needed to
gonna
get
be-
a couple extra scales in his diet. He ate them.
during like before the ceremony when Anna's getting ready, she's gonna be talking to Odette. It's like he's not. This is gonna be such a funny prank we're pulling on him, Odette. Like he's not gonna see this coming. He's not gonna expect me to really marry him as a joke. And that's just like, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah,
that's
this is
great.
you know, Odette, this has gotta be the most expensive prank we've ever done. $250,000? This is crazy.
Jesus.
In the other room,
A
it's
brain.
Varen talking to
Right.
Alara. Man, she'll never say yes.
We even have the
You're what?
we even have the dragon officiating.
It's Tiamat.
Yeah, it's Tiamat.
It absolutely will not be.
No, it's
No.
the green one.
It's Bahamut.
We called down Saluna.
Your
Does anyone
elemental
else-
power is green.
Does anyone else have any?
I don't want
thoughts
him
or theories?
officiating our wedding.
I
I'll be
have
honest.
Who?
theories.
Who?
What I
Don't worry
said.
about it. Yeah.
What is your theories?
Rory's in Hush's tooth.
Yep. That's fact.
There's a traitor among us. The scammer gifts that you were sending.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Us?
No, well, we already know
Yeah,
who the
it's the
traitor is.
racist, dude.
It's the fucking racist. Yeah, get with the program.
No, that's too
Duh.
obvious.
Yeah, that's
Evil character. Duh.
Actually, do you? I know you don't do
Odette?
traditional alignment charts. Is she on it?
Lawful evil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lawful hot, evil hot, hot evil.
Actually, no. She's no longer lawful. I'd say she's neutral.
Okay.
If you met her a few years ago, she'd be very lawful.
Say what you're saying, Phoenix. What you're saying?
Odette is most definitely tied somehow through her heritage to the foundations of Calistair. That guy that she was talking to is most definitely one of the founders of Calistair.
Did you miss the part where I said that dude was improvised?
Just because he's improvised doesn't mean he can't be an already existing character.
Shit, run this down.
I mean, think about it. Schlart was improvised, and he was the main villain of the campaign. So
yeah. It's all Schlart.
it's
Hi.
Schlart
It's
all the way
Schlart
down.
now.
Yeah, you guys know that big cave that you guys heard all the meat slurping in?
Schlark
It's
hole?
actually just a Schlart cave. Yeah, it's a
The
Schlart
Schlart
hole.
hole? Wow.
The guy at the end
That's
was
wild.
most definitely Hush.
Hey, DM, did we
Well,
level
I
up?
want to listen to Phoenix's thing first. Let it fit in.
Yeah, I'm finishing.
Never mind. Josh, what are you saying?
Do we get a level up?
No.
Do I
hate
get a
this.
level up?
I hate this stupid campaign.
I'll let you
5
know.
sessions
Worst
is a
campaign
level up.
ever.
This campaign sucks.
We're taking it slow and steady.
I'm leaving. I can't deal with slow. Slow burns
Why?
aren't real.
Why? Yeah, and definitely not a certain.
Yeah,
character
no
who
slow
can
burns.
slow
You guys level down. Level down.
Declan,
We get dumber.
Huh? Yes, Phoenix.
Declan, is there a world, and obviously you don't have to answer this if it's if it's too much to ask. But is there a world where we go to talk to Hush and we somewhat get through to him? Or more? Okay. Okay.
Did he
You can
shrug or
certainly
say
try.
no? I
You can
didn't see
certainly
it.
try.
He shrugged.
I
I think it's
I don't
gonna
want
be
to
too
say
little, too
no
late.
in order to discourage. I don't want to say no in case I discourage you guys from making bad decisions.
what?
What?
Wait, wait,
Oh.
I just zoned back in. What?
He said, "I don't."
Oh.
So Phoenix asked, "Is there a world where we're able to get through to Hush?" And Dex shrugged, and then he said, "I don't want to discourage you guys from making bad decisions."
Okay. Okay.
You guys can do whatever you want. If that's the plan you want to go through, you can do it. Hell yeah, brother, send it.
No. No, I think Hush has to die.
Yeah, wait until everyone else finds out about Odette's backstory and find out there's some crazy druid dude in the woods.
What do you think?
Which woods?
Me?
Our
It's
woods?
It's outside of the city.
It's far away
Okay.
from the city. It's
far
Okay.
away.
Never
Odette came a
mind.
long way to get over here, man.
Do you have any theories? Any thoughts?
Fuck no. I don't have anything.
Okay. Yes, Solano.
I think that Rory is a robot.
In a tooth.
I'm becoming more and more convinced with Phoenix that Rory is a Hush bot and Hush is a robot. It's either that or Rory got engramified by Fantasy Arasaka, and his soul is stuck in a little box, just going crazy in a big ol' like place that has a bunch of other souls in boxes.
Weird.
And also, I don't have any evidence for this, but I think that there is a necromancer business happening. Because who else would put souls in boxes other than necromancers and other evil people that don't have to be necromancers, but yeah.
Do you think that this supposed necromancer has been guiding Hush so he can get all the bodies that he needs to overtake the kingdom?
Maybe there could be there. I sent something to Declan that is related to this was right before you sent me like the gifts. It's literally right before the caution scammers in the vicinity and they're all trash gift. Yeah. I think that there's going to be some necromancy business later down the line.
I think either
I know because Declan's done like necromancy stuff before in previous campaigns, and so I wouldn't be surprised.
No
if we
meta
did
knowledge.
This dude. Theories are do involve meta knowledge, dog. This is me. This is not Anna. Anna's stupid. Anna's an idiot. She's smart, but she's not that smart. Like, ugh.
I think
Like she joined the death cult. She's not that smart.
I think the Arc 2 villain is going to be directly tied to Hush. Either the Arc 2 villain or the Arc 3 villain is going to be directly tied to Hush.
Oh yeah.
I know that one of the villains is the Allfather from Odette's backstory. He is a villain. I do know that.
I do know. I also know.
Two of the
a
other
villain
villains
that
are
is
my
doing-
moms.
Oh, man, I don't want to fight lesbians. That's so fucked up.
So
I mean,
I've talked about it before. I've talked about it before, so I'm okay with telling you guys again. Arc 2 is directly tied to Arc 1. It happens immediately after. It is about dealing with the consequences of everything that Hush did during this arc. And that villain is loosely tied to the twins, Alara and Varen. Arc 3 is
Odette's backstory and wrapping up the stuff for the cult.
Mhm.
And Arc 4 is about the BBEG, who is a secret and will not be revealed until the end of the game.
Oh
And there
my
was one-
gosh!
And there was one puppet master. There was one puppeteer all along. Oh boy.
It's the young widow, or almost widow.
It's funny that you said that.
You have a widow?
There's a widow.
No.
No. Well, there is.
What?
Bryn is a widow.
What Griff said.
Well,
Puppet.
What?
It's funny that you
Oh,
said
there's
that.
the puppeteer.
Puppet master. I was specifically referring to the fireworks shop owner
Oh.
when I was saying widow, or almost widow.
I don't trust.
Declan, I know who
anybody in this
exactly who
party.
you're talking about, and I hate you.
Hmm?
I hate you.
What are you
Because I'm not
talking
gonna
about?
say anything about. I hate you. You suck.
Oh, okay.
You suck,
I'm
dude.
there.
I
DM me
hate
what you
you.
think. DM me what you think.
I'm there now.
Huh? Am I dumb?
I'm equally confused.
No. This is fellow DM knowledge.
Rin, how old is Caesar? I know he's an elf, but like, how old?
He's only like,
You're
what,
muted.
300?
Rin, you're muted.
Like
Rin
30
muted.
something?
Oh, that's
26.
older than Caesar?
Yeah.
Oh, god dang!
He's a young elf.
Who's the oldest?
He is.
Me!
Oh, of the party.
Mm.
Oh, that
Anna,
is
how old are you?
31.
Okay.
I am
How
72.
did I make bailiff?
Bailiff is not very old.
I thought he was in his 40s,
Close
early
to
40s.
Caesar in his age. No, he's close to Caesar in his age.
thought he was
Yeah,
older
isn't
than
he
that.
like in his
Who's
30s?
the youngest one?
Oh my
I
god,
am.
I was about to be like,
Baron?
is Caesar the fucking youngest?
No.
I was gonna be like,
It's
damn.
Baron.
Varen, I intentionally made Varen in his low 20s.
Dude, I cannot wait
Which
until
was very funny.
Until Lobus not developed.
Which is really funny because in one of the sessions, Bailiff thought that I was in, or that Varen was in his 30s, and I'm like, dude, I'm in my 20s. I don't know what you're on about.
I cannot wait until the party finds out that Odette is a Dampier and finds out she's like 72. Because they're all gonna be like, what the hell?
What the
Anna's reaction is like, let me get this straight. You're dead, and you talk to dead people, and you eat dead people?
I don't I can't remember exactly. She eats like does she like feed on their memories or like
Yeah, memories.
Yeah, she feeds on the memories of spirits.
You eat dead people.
Yeah.
But
So
not
she's
alive
actively
people?
eating this old dude.
No, it's by choice. She has control over it. When Odette needs to feed, she finds some angry ghosts and eats their memory so they're not as mad anymore or something. Or one that's already like she doesn't go after like
Oh,
any
so what you're
ghost.
telling me is that young Odette found this poor old sad ghost guy and ate all of his memories.
That is
So now
not
he's
what
just
happened. That is
Then
not
he's
what happened.
Now he just has dementia.
no,
and now she's
no,
trying
no,
to
no.
repent for
Guys,
what she
can I end
did.
the recording?
Yeah, you
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Oh, I
sorry.
forgot we were still going.
Favorite crafting's over. Good night.
Bye.